Hello. I'm sleepy. So there was going to be a stream yesterday, and then it got canceled because I told my friend I would go with her to an event. And then we drove to the event, and then the event wasn't what we thought it was, and so we left the event, and we were both annoyed. Well, all three of us were annoyed. It was me, Chris, and Anarchy. It was Anarchy was invited, and it's just a thing that happens in the industry from time to time, the creator industry. Is she was invited because she's a creator, but was not told what the actual deal was, and that's annoying. So, like, what if it had been up front what it was, we wouldn't have gone. You know. Another round of layoffs. What is going on here where I work? Unfortunately, that's not just you. That's everywhere. Also, I made French onion pasta again. Really, a commuter who's used Metro Rails to get to school for 2 years now. Yay! I'm glad you liked it. It's performing horrible, but I was not surprised that it was performing horrible. I enjoyed making it. So, alas, sometimes that happens. 'Tis fine. But yeah, I enjoyed it. Plus, next week there's 2 videos, and then I'm filming. I'm going to an event this weekend. An event next weekend. I'm sure there'll be something else in there somewhere. Big oil is blocking your vid. You're so right. It's big oil. The big oil shortage that we're about to have. LA natives will be there at some point, lol. Anarchy is my friend who refuses to go on the LA Metro. She's the one who's convinced that she's like, I think they're paying you to like try and get me to go on the Metro. I was like, no. I just think it's a very good resource. And I think it's weird that you're from here and you've never been on it. She was like, no, we drive cars here. I'm like, sure, but there's also the LA Metro. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Callie. How was the Red Bull thing? How was that? Every time I make this, I'm like, God, I'm a fucking genius. You know? No, Obsession has not been crossed off the to-do list yet. Unfortunately, I haven't had time. My theater, the one that I can walk to, it's not an AMC, but there's a theater that I can walk to. So, like, it's really easy for me to add movies to my, like, to-do list because I can just add it. Like, oh, I don't have to drive. I can just walk over there. I'm trying to see Is God Is. Okay, I really want to see Is God Is, and I want to see Obsession. Those are 2 movies that I want to see. Tell me why neither are over there. Even I Love Boosters is not there right now. I need to see I Love Boosters. Everyone's annoying me. Let me see. Because I checked today, because I was like, oh, maybe I'll go tonight, you know? Let me double check. Maybe they changed it. I can call them and be like, hey, what the fuck? There's another theater further down, but it's closing, which is annoying. We got The Devil Wears Prada, Cheap Detectives, Michael, Project Hail Mary, Still, and District 9. Those are my options. Let me check tomorrow. Wednesday. Yeah, no, they fucking hate me. I don't know what the deal is. So I just got to make my way over to the AMC is what I need to do because that's just going to be... That's also free because I already paid for it, but I still have to drive over there. But I'm also about to leave for a trip. So maybe I'll try and get something done tomorrow. We'll see. I'm leaving Thursday, though, is the problem. I am glad Obsession is getting so much hype, though, on TikTok. Like, so many videos are hitting my feed with it. Why does Apple News have to give me news alerts as I drop in? I want to avoid the whole thing. Fair. It's okay they started late. A lot of technical difficulties. We could not hear the announcer. The course seemed easier this year. Good turnout. Good. Yeah, sometimes with outdoor events, especially in the streets like that, you never really know how it's going to show up with, like, audio and things like that. But I feel like by now we should have audio sorted out. I just think if you're definitely doing mass surveillance on the crowds, because you're in LA, because they are, I think we should have a good sound system. I think that's the trade-off. If you're gonna scan my face without my explicit knowledge, I think I should be able to hear what the fuck is going on. I think that's a normal and fine trade-off. I'm trying to see As God Is, Mac. I can't get a screening near me. I'm trying to see As God Is. I'm trying to see Obsession, Is God Is. I'm trying to see I Love Boosters. Hello, welcome in everyone. Okay, so right now I'm choosing not to panic about Stream Elements. So Stream Elements is what I use. I use Stream Elements because it's like OBS through Stream Elements. The reason that I use Stream Elements mainly is the multi-streaming. That's my only concern. My concern is the multi-streaming. How I stream to YouTube is via Stream Elements. So if Stream Elements goes down, I will look at other options. But that is the concern. I saw it Friday. I also want to see I Love Boosters. Family saw Obsession yesterday. Came home raving to me. Ugh, it looks so good. Especially hearing the director talk about the importance with how they portrayed Nikki and making it very clear. Like, this spoiler, but not a spoiler. If you know if you know even the summary, like to go into it, the premise of the movie, like the director talking about how making it very clear, like, yes, Nikki is scary, but Nikki is also a victim. I'm like, oh, thank God, you know exactly what you made. Thank fuck. Okay, like that would be my concern. Would be like, because sometimes the amount of people that don't realize, like, they make a movie and then they're like, no, that's not what we were doing. And like to see the director talking like that, I was like, thank fuck. Okay, good. Especially when like women are like the horror element, if that makes sense. Which like Nikki is like the looking at it and what I've seen, Nikki is not just like the victim. Nikki is also like the vehicle of the horror, even though she's not the one necessarily. She's doing like the explicit horror, but not like the horror, you know. And I think that the movie, obviously, especially if you're a woman, like I think it's gonna be interesting. Jennifer was a victim. Mm-hmm. Sigh of relief. Yeah, so I'm really excited to see Obsession. Plus, they made it for less than $1 million. And I went and saw Undertone, which I didn't dislike. I just wish there was certain elements that I wish would have been made, would have been done better. And then there was details that I was like, I feel like this is a trait, like I would like a heads up, you know? So, but Undertone also, you're eating people. No, I'm eating boys, yes. So I'm excited for Obsession. I was excited when I saw the trailer. The trailer for Hope. Did you guys see the trailer for Hope? Can I show it? Will they let me show it? They're I can't. I don't know if I can show it. I think they'll definitely turbo nuke me on YouTube. You know, what was I saying? A nice, peaceful movie. Sure. That's totally what it is. Okay, hang on. Let me hang on. I'm so excited for this. Okay, I think this will work. This is from Rotten Tomatoes. Okay, this is just a teaser trailer. This is not the official trailer. This was shown at Cannes, okay? The Cannes Film Festival, okay? And the amount of reviews that are like, this is batshit insane sci-fi action. I'm shocked they showed it here. Phenomenal. I'm so excited for this. The one thing that I'm so excited for as well, one, I love a movie like this. I really do, okay? But also, already you got me. Mon, you won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you for subscribing. Did I win? You won. You won the Swell Grand Prix. What I love about this is just in this teaser, there are multiple, I counted 3, there might be 4, multiple creature designs, which I love in an alien movie, an alien creature movie, when they don't all look the exact same. I love when it's like, no, something is happening, something is changing. I'm very excited. You gonna see the backrooms in theaters? I am. What I want to also see is Exit 8, but I think I missed Exit 8. I think I missed it. I really wanted to see Exit 8 in theaters, but I think it's already out. All right, I'm gonna show you guys Hope. This might get us turbo nuked, but we shall see. Maybe it won't. Okay. This is horror, be warned. Just the set. The chicken. This fucking, look at the shot. This shot is gold. This hole. The dread of this shot for this character, because you realize it's not that there was an explosion. This is an impact hole. That's an exit. Something blew through this. Something ran through this. And your brain is trying to be like, no, no, no. It must be an explosion. Something must be wrong. There must have been a bomb. No, something did this. Something did this. So good. Ah, look at that. Look at that. That's a person. That's a person. You guys aren't. When's the last time you guys saw me geek about horror? That was a door. And now it's not a door anymore. There's no fucking people. You're dead. I'm so excited. Look at this. Look at the green. Look at the green. To go from this like dark and like it's daytime, but it's scary as fuck, okay? Because you're like, you know something's wrong. You step onto that street, you pull up in your car, you know, holy fuck, I shouldn't be here. As soon as you're on that set, you know something's fucking wrong and something's going on and I need to not fucking be here. But you're a cop, so you gotta stay. You gotta try and help, you know? And then now, from that, you just see a car get whipped through the air like a fucking transformer through it, like a slingshot, okay? They're trying to Pokemon go catch them all, okay? To a human being with a car, okay? And then jump. We're in the forest now. Who are these people? Did they escape? Did they escape into the woods? Are they fleeing from the thing that took out the town? Because that town's quiet. That's scary. I saw Arsenal have won. Good for them. Look at this. It's just so good. It's so good. She's gorgeous too. This is helping. So good. So good. Yes. Let's go. I love a monster movie. I really do. I love it. We don't get a ton of good monster movies anymore, I feel like. Like when we get them, it's like an event, you know? And like I'll go see anything. I love my monsters. Okay, I love my aliens. Okay, yes, I will be seeing Disclosure Day. But like this just looks fucking insane. Like, what is that? Look at that! Look at that! Grabbing him by the jacket as this thing comes down and tries to scoop him off the horse. No, I need it sooner. Sorry, actually, putting that knot in the summer is bullshit. Actually, how dare you? That's rude. How dare you do that to me, actually? Maybe they're friendly. Yeah. Asian horror hits harder. You're so fucking right, it does. Ugh, so good. I still haven't seen Hokum. Fuck, God, I'm so behind. I'm so behind. I'm so behind. Ugh. The powerful ponytail. Mm-hmm. So while it's spooky, it is. I cannot smell the fires. I'm really bothered by the island. So we have the Channel Islands here in California. It's off the coast. Not Catalina, but we have smaller islands. I've actually never been to any of them. You can camp on some of them, which is cool. I would like to do that at some point. But let me pull up the channel. the Channel Island fire was actually started by a person who was shipwrecked, setting up flares, and it cut. And like, I get it, you're scared. It's so fucking 10,000 acres of this island. Like, and it's already our fire season. Like, the amount, the animals on the island, the fauna, like the flora, like yeah, it's a complicated situation, but also I'm like, did you not know where you were? Hang on, I'm trying to fix the lighting. Come on, fix. There we go. Hello. Yeah, then there's the Sandy Fire, which is in Simi Valley. Also, side note, if you are near Simi Valley for the Sandy Fire, just be prepared for potential, I don't know how true this is, but previous fires from the area, after they tested the smoke and stuff later, there were bits of radiation found. Not enough, it seems, to be like catastrophic, but more than zero, which we don't want. So if you are near these fires, please be cautious. If it rains, stay the fuck inside. You know how it goes. It's a lot. Anyways. Okay, a wildfire that broke out on an island in the Channel Islands National Park has become California's largest wildfire so far this year, burning through more than 10,000 acres, destroying historic structures and endangering rare plant communities that conservationists had struggled to reclaim. Great. Horrible. About 6 dozen firefighters have been deployed to control the blaze, which broke out on Friday, but their efforts have been undermined by strong winds. Yep. The fire is now at 0% containment. Zero. According to CAL FIRE Incident Report, the fire on Santa Rosa Island, God, it's so big, appears to have been started as a sailor crashed his boat against the rocks on the shore of the island, leaving him stranded. The 67-year-old man shot at least 2 flares in an attempt to get passing boats to take notice of him. The attempt appeared to work, according to Kenneth Weiss, a spokesperson for the U.S. Coast Guard's Southwest District. Weiss said people on board 2 separate vessels contacted the National Park Service to say they suspected someone was marooned on Santa Rosa, part of the Channel Islands National Park off the Southern California coast. The Coast Guard sent a helicopter that was already in flight to retrieve the man, who had spent the night on the island. The man had etched the letters SOS into the charred ground. Sorry, I'm looking at the image. I just want to show you what I'm looking at. That's all burned. That's char that he then put SOS into. I can be sympathetic to being scared, but also there are boats that do go to this island, I believe. If this is the right island that I'm thinking of, there are boats that come in and out for campers and such. I'm sorry he was stuck. I just feel like, I'm allowed to be annoyed that an island is burning. The Coast Guard sent a helicopter. He did not appear to have been injured. See, I'm sorry. I think, do you not have food supplies? How did you get stuck on the rocks? We do know that he launched some flares to try and get some attention. It paid off for him. We were able to get him out of there. But the flares may have set off a wildfire along the southern coast of the 53,000 acre island. God, it's 53,000 and 10,000 acres have already burned. But the NPS did not immediately respond to a request for... Yeah, see, if this is... God, I'm so curious. The islands boast high levels of biodiversity that has led some to describe them as the Galapagos of California. But Santa Rosa's ecology has been compromised for more than a century of uncontrolled grazing by livestock and non-native ungulates set loose there for hunting. Both the livestock and non-native wildlife have removed more than a decade ago, allowing native plants to rebound. 6 native plants grow exclusively on Santa Rosa Island. Ugh. See, this is just one of those things where it's like, I'm allowed to be annoyed. But I am, it's a thing. Let me see if it's on Watch Duty. Yes, I re-downloaded Watch Duty, which is going to be horrible for my anxiety. But, God, yeah, the island's on fire. God, that's so much of the island. It's at 16,000 acres now. Guys, that's the one island. That's the map of the fire. The red. Okay, so it's the middle island. It's not the big island like I thought it was. Let me check. Because one does have... Like, they are national parks. Okay, this has the national park there. Do they have the campsite here? Or on this one? It's got Soledad Peak. Oh, this is devastating. I swear to God. So also, for those who don't know, in 2007, I believe, there was a horrible fire on Catalina Island. Catalina Island is the big island off the coast of California. I've been there quite a lot. And there was a horrible fire there because there was I believe, a private radio station in the mountains, which was the last time that they allowed any private businesses to operate in the, like, highland mountain areas of the island because of this fire. A radio tower like caught fire and burned through a large portion of the island. Because of that, it actually led to an invasive species like taking over part of the island of plant, because when the Wrigley family, I believe, when they owned it, the man's wife loved this flower and had a bunch of them planted and they died, okay? However, their seeds to germinate and spread, they do so by wildfire. So when the wildfire happened, it actually led to this population of this plant, like taking over most of the island. It's actually crazy. So, who knows what's going to happen with this? It could also lead to the fact that there's so many like exclusive plants there too that grow exclusively there is stressing me out. Evolved to spread by wildfire. I mean, quite a lot of plants evolve by animals, like pooping them out after they eat them. Like, and that's how a lot of people, like, plants will be grown. I literally just saw a video earlier this week of, oh, it's always fun to feed your cows squash or gourds or whatever, because you'll just find sprouts in the fields randomly. Because, like, when she was giving them gourds, and sure enough, there were sprouts in the field because it gets germinated. I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't trust a word coming out of Ashley Sinclair's mouth because it's Ashley Sinclair. Like, glad she's away from him, but also she did still spread that shit, you know? Hope her kid's okay. That's... Are we talking about the same Ashley Sinclair? Let me make sure before I make sure.
So...
Well, actually, Saint Clair. That's why I was like, I think I'm wrong. Yeah, it's her. Yeah. Hey, Diva. Hello. Yes, I saw that Arsenal have won the Premier League. Wonder how this is going to affect surrounding marine environments at all. Will ash runoff? Again, like we said, we don't know how this will affect the if any new plants will pop up from like when the other fauna was there. The same reason I don't listen to Candace Owens Creeper. Like, I don't need to give these people attention, I don't think. Why is my thing going off? What's tomorrow? I'm getting alerts. I found it on TikTok. You basically just make French onion, like you caramelize onions the way that you would for French onion soup. But then instead of doing soup, you put pasta in it and then you let the water cook down and then you make French onion pasta. And every time I have it, I'm like, God, I'm a fucking genius. I didn't come up with it, but I'm a genius because I have been able to recreate it. And every time it hits. It doesn't need to take 45 years. So I did this 45 minutes maybe for caramelizing. And basically it's just I speed run it with water and white wine and butter with a high heat covered pot. Is it low and slow? No. I'd turbo nuke that shit. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go get more pasta, and then I was trying to decide: do you guys want to play Exit 8 or do you want to watch videos? Because I don't know if we have. Oh no, guys, we got a new Real Horror Talk video. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Exit 8. Oh, it's a game we were playing. But we've played it quite a bit now. Let's see. No, I forgot the eyes emoji. Oh, I gotta look into that. I wish caramelizing onions, yeah. Let's see. I swear I will get more pasta. I'm just looking at videos real fast. Let's see. Ghost is one of the categories at the top, so I'm gonna click that. Let's see. What is that? What is that? It says. This is a channel we've never tried before. We'll add this to the queue as well. Okay. All right. I've got 3 videos queued up. I'm gonna grab my pasta, and we'll be right back. Okay, I'll be back. I'm also gonna refill my water because I know my water's empty. So, hi, bubbies. Okay. I really did intend to make enough pasta to last me till like lunch tomorrow. Alas, this is the last of it. I did eat and it's not even like I didn't make enough. It's that I eat too much of it, but it's so good. It's so good. Phenomenal YouTube title, by the way. Thank you. Alrighty. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Scary video time.
In 2022, Abogado Thermal Hunting posted a video showing off one of his various thermal scopes.
Dear God.
Now, his videos are typically used to show off the capabilities of his equipment and spotting the local wildlife around him. And occasionally, he will hunt the boars and coyotes on his land. But what's interesting is throughout his entire catalog of videos, he's never posted one where he found something truly out of the ordinary. But on this day, while scanning the forest around him, he spots an owl and zooms in on it. After which, he continues to pan the forest. But what he finds is truly disturbing.
The person
Take
in the
a
tree?
look.
I don't think that's disturbing. It's probably just someone in another blind. I mean, if that top one was the disturbing video, I don't think that was that disturbing. Is it gonna jump scare me? We guessing Bigfoot? Like, what are we thinking? Mountain lion on its hind legs? Okay, it's a person. Probably. That's definitely just a person. I don't think that's that scary. It's scary that you have your scope trained on them. That's weird. That's literally just someone walking and being careful how they step. I don't think this is that scary.
The video then abruptly ends, but after taking a closer look and slowing it down, it looks to be a woman, and it seems that she's just casually wandering the forest at night. Now, there wasn't a follow-up to this video. However, the description reads, "I was calling out for coyotes in the woods, and this comes across my camera. Needless to say, I was done for the night." Now, the go in theory seems to be...
Wow, a guy who has never seen a human woman before. Like, the walking, that is very clearly someone who is just trying to watch where they're stepping. You know, probably doesn't have a proper light on them or something.
That this was some sort of drug-induced stroll through the woods.
What?
But it definitely leaves a lot to the imagination as to why exactly she was out there that night.
She's got her hand up, it probably has her phone in it. Like, if
in the early 2010s, a documentary filmmaker named Lorenzo was making a documentary on orangutans.
Look how big they are.
And ironically, the documentary he was making was to spread awareness for the conservation of these animals. Because on this day, one of the orangutans he was filming with decided to grab him and not let go.
Yeah, they do that.
You see, despite their friendly reputation, they're 7 times stronger than the average human.
They do that.
Highly intelligent and have a bite force of about 900 psi. And when this dominant male orangutan grabbed Lorenzo, he was essentially at his mercy. The entire encounter lasted over 3 hours long and was captured on camera. And you can see the fear in Lorenzo's eyes.
Oh gosh. 3 hours?
Oh. No, please. Jos, me va a matar.
Don't fight, Lorenzo. Don't fight, Lorenzo.
Oh.
Jesus.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, por favor.
This animal was holding Lorenzo in place by the neck, and the sheer amount of hits to the head he received could have killed him.
Oh, God.
Me he sentido mal, ¿no? Porque primero cuando he sentido que me ha cogido ya en serio y que ha empezado a jugar conmigo,
oh, yeah, you'll be bruised, I'm
me ha
sure.
estado mordiendo por todos los lados, pero sobre todo la fuerza con la que me ha cogido del cuello, que te das cuenta que te lo puede...
This is scary, so I'm not going to, like, diminish that fact that this is scary, but this is also the reality of animals like this, you know? And if anything, I'm sorry he went through this, but I do think videos like this are important as well. So to remind people, like, yeah, hey, we care for these animals. We want to protect their homes. We want them to continue to thrive as a species. But these are still wild animals, and it doesn't matter how much you've been filming or working with them or how friendly you think they are. They are still a wild animal, you know? And so I do think this is important, you know?
Romper solo con un gesto, ¿no? La verdad que no sé cuánto tiempo ha durado, pero ha sido... A mí me ha dejado machacado, la verdad, pero bueno, son los gajes del oficio, ¿no?
Now, according to Lorenzo, this orangutan did not want to kill him, because if he did,
he would be dead.
He was able to make it out okay.
I almost think he was trying to make a point. Like, depending on how long they had been filming, it's like this you know, dominant orangutan. It could have been seeing him talk to the camera. It could have been seeing them do what he said. Like, who knows what this orangutan witnessed of their dynamics. And so the orangutan was trying to make a point of like, oh, smaller monkey, smaller ape does what I say, you know? Like, who knows what the monkey also is thinking. I know it's not a monkey, but my point still. This orangutan, what they're thinking in this moment. Like, but yeah, if the orangutan wanted to kill him, he would be dead. Like, like the fact that even the biting, the smacks, it's almost like corrective behavior, like a child. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say roughhousing. Maybe, but like I don't think it was like, it's almost like my guess is corrective behavior, but we obviously don't know. Could totally just be roughhousing. Like, obviously, if you look at some of the videos of Harambe, like there's a lot of like Harambe wasn't being aggressive with the boy. Harambe was like protecting the boy from the people throwing things at them, you know, and was behaving as if this was a small ape, you know, with Harambe. Like, but it looks different because this is a giant ape, you know? No, he knows how, which is behavior. Yeah, exactly. He saw the little human man. Yeah, where the fuck is that kid, by the way? The kid that fell in with Harambe. Like, where, like, that kid's probably, God, what, it was 16? Kid's probably, like, 17, 18 now, right? Was a chill dude that happened to be really strong. Shake my head. Exactly. Dominating, it's like a little brother in play fighting, I think. That's fair.
And still has an active Instagram account. but let me know what you think.
Still important to show this, though, you know.
On February 2nd of 2004, a man named Michael Lacoma was camping for the weekend around Fresno, California, when he claims to have caught something on camera that he can't explain. Now, it needs to be said that
12?
this video was taken from a documentary that...
Bullshit. No way that kid is 12 now. When did Harambe get shot? When was Harambe killed? Yeah, 2016. Oh god, he was 3 years old, so 2016. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God, fuck, he would be like 12 now. What the fuck? Okay, well, I need him to get older so he can get a TikTok account so he can tell us about that day.
That was posted by Fierce Earth Productions, and it was posted 15 years ago
California
with over
werewolf.
200,000 views.
California
but ever
werewolf.
since then,
I've been saying we have werewolves. No, I'm kidding. We probably don't.
this channel has lied dormant, but it's unclear, judging by how this video was made, if it was some sort of pilot episode for a show they were trying to greenlight. It reminded me of something like Unsolved Mysteries. Regardless, this is what Michael claims to have caught on his cell phone.
Also, hi, Sparkly.
All right, here we are once again camping. Beautiful view. Here's my campsite. Simple. It's nice to get away, get some peace and quiet. You have to check out this hill up here.
Okay.
Get a full view. Great scenery. Get an idea of where I'm at.
Very chill. Looks nice. Looks open.
Look at the shape up there. What the hell is that? Oh my God.
That looks like a cape.
That ain't right.
What?
It's like a wolf, but
What are you talking about?
holy crap.
I'm looking at it.
I don't
I just
think I
think
should
it's
be
silly.
up here. I think I should be getting...
You can see what looks like something on all fours, taking large jumps and strides down the hill towards him. Obviously, the footage is incredibly poor, but given that it was 2004, it's to be expected. The documentary would then go on to interview Michael and get the full story of exactly what he saw that day.
What?
Kind of filming, so, you know, my girlfriend could see what's going on, where I'm at, share that a little bit. You know, tent, chairs, and I heard a little noise up the hill here, like an animal's running around. So, look up here, these boulders, I seen something that looked like a wolf jumping in and out, but it was on 2 feet.
Now what makes...
So we don't really have wolves in California. We have a sighting of a wolf that crossed down into LA. We also had the first sighting of a wolf in Sequoia National Park, I think this week, in a couple of decades. We have had wolves, we just don't have much anymore. We've tried to reintroduce them from time to time, but they don't usually... It's not that they don't last particularly long. It's that they don't really like take, you know. But yeah, so like even a wolf in this would be like a big deal if you saw a wolf.
Makes this even more interesting is that wolves were hunted to extinction in California in the 1900s.
Yeah.
And the documentary would point this out in its next segment, where it claims 3 young boys were playing in Bakersfield, California. And one of them, named Matthew, never made it home.
Horrifying.
Here's part of that clip.
Matthew, putting on your shoe?
Oh yeah,
What
there's
happened?
video of all this, sure.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, this is definitely like a pilot pitch. That's what this is.
We have to go, come on! Austin, come on! Matthew, let's go! Matthew, let's go! No, we have to go!
Bro.
Towing!
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the freeway.
Fine. It's all on you!
The video would then show the parents finding out about Matthew's disappearance and subsequently interviewing them after apparently finding his body, or what was left of it, and even showing off some rather graphic imagery of Matthew at the crime scene.
What?
But here's the thing, I couldn't find a single mention online about a Matthew Liam being attacked by a wild animal in California in 2004. This leads me to believe that the entire documentary is just a fabrication. But judging by a lot of the comments on the video, people believe it. But what you'll see in the following segment is as real as it gets.
What do you mean is as real as it gets?
On February 13th of 2021, a video was uploaded by a user named Jeff in New Hampshire, and it was titled Scary Sounds in New Hampshire Forest.
Okay.
Now this forest was located right behind Jeff's house, and he explains in the video that this
You're
forest
falling.
is extremely dense and hard to traverse. And while it's completely normal for Jeff to hear various animal noises from behind his house, he can typically pinpoint exactly what it is. But this noise in particular was not only incredibly terrifying, he had no
Giant.
idea what it was. And even as someone who watches these types of videos all the time,
Pause. I'm cold. Sorry, let me put this on silent so you guys can't hear all my... Amanda's scared, so she's getting fire updates. It's only a chair stream for 2 seconds. I had this up here from because I filmed in this the other day, and I left it up here. Okay, let me see. What's the fire update? Okay, they're evacuating more of Sandy Fire.
never heard something quite like this.
So I'm recording in hopes that I hear it again.
Moonrise jumping the gun.
It's downright terrifying. But of course it stopped as soon as I started. Oh.
Is that not a moose? It's giving moose. The way that's totally a moose. That's so a moose, and I've never even seen a moose outside of captivity in the wild.
First came out.
That is totally a moose.
Terrifying.
It's totally a moose. That is totally a moose. Moose or T-Rex is crazy.
That was either like
None of the fires are under control.
Sickest coyote, or I have no idea.
Luckily, I have moose.
Wow. Now I've heard coyotes many times out here,
It's
all
not a
hours,
coyote.
from lone coyotes doing that long like wolf type call to like a pack of coyotes yelping
Because it's not a coyote.
with a kill. Owls, fisher cats, foxes. I know that they sound crazy.
Not them.
Um,
Moose. Make all
that
the
is
pretty
totally
moose.
different.
Make all the boy moose go wah.
That was deep.
That's totally a fucking moose, chat. I'm not even, you know what? I'm locking in moose. I don't think it's an elk. I'm locking in moose. That is a moose.
Oh my!
100% that's a moose.
T-
That's 100% a fucking
Yeah.
moose. I'm
My
locking in
motion
moose.
detector light just turned off, and I've heard that howl,
It's not
moaning
even, that's
howl,
a howl. It's not,
twice now.
it's not a howl. It's a moan.
Well, 3 times. The first time I couldn't catch it, and then the last 2. Oh jeez. I'm out of here.
I mean, good survival instincts, even though you
That
don't.
was probably just the house settling, but that was spooky.
Jeff would ultimately call it a night and post the video online, and the comments are ripe with theories, with one in particular reading, "If you've never heard it again after this, it's probably an animal in distress. If you kept on hearing it after this night, something else is out there." And honestly, an animal in distress, like a deer for example, is a solid theory. However, I did search YouTube in an attempt to find noises similar to this one. Now this led me to a news broadcast out of Cormorant Island, just off the coast of Canada. And just for context, this is over 3,000 miles from where Jeff's video was filmed.
Okay.
And it should be noted that Cormorant Island is very small and has the population of less than 500 people.
I want to go
But
to
given
there.
the distance between the two places, how is it possible that they were
Can I be totally honest? It might just because I have D jokes. Guys, is this not a penis? Is this not kind of the balls? And then this is the tip. Is this not kind of a penis?
Hearing the same noises.
It's an eerie recording captured on a cell phone of something that's making strange howling noises heard throughout Alert Bay.
We heard it once, and I didn't get the recording, and then second time I got the recording, and that's when I was on the back porch. Very eerie.
The audio was recorded just recently on the backside of Cormorant Island. It's been heard by many all over the island.
This summer I've heard it 3 times. I've heard it scream 3 times.
Now this short clip gives us a sense of what the locals were hearing. However, it's important to note that Cormorant Island has no wildlife, or at least wildlife that could make noises like this, leaving residents to believe that this is actually Bigfoot.
Mind that Cormorant Island is a location where there is no wildlife. There's no bears, no cougars, not even any deer. And while you could dismiss the noises, there have been plenty of sightings.
One person that's seen it, her father lives in Alert Bay, and she came up to visit her father. So she went up to the graveyard to pay respects to one of her family. And when she went up to the graveyard, she seen it standing there. She turned around and she got out of there right away. She didn't even go to the graveyard.
And a more recent sighting when a group of teens were playing soccer near the band's big house. A large upright creature moved quickly alongside the building in just a few strides.
Yeah, they took off right away. They don't even stay there anymore.
Is that not an orca painting?
Tomorrow on CTV News, a visit to the island by renowned Sasquatch investigator John Bindernagel, talking with
That was a 1-2. That was a renowned Sasquatch hunter. I was like 1, and then Bindernagel took me the fuck out. That was a, oh, okay. Whoa, wait, what the
witnesses and looking for clues, and will travel along. Gord Kurbis, CTV News.
Thank God, I was worried. Thank God Bindernagel.
John is an important character.
Thank God
he was a renowned
Bindernagel. Have I met him?
biologist, and he took the recordings from Cormorant Island and analyzed them. And he also had no idea what it could be.
And we won't go into it now, but there is the whole Aboriginal descriptions of Wendigo, as well as non-Aboriginal reports of Sasquatches in the area. So now let's listen to what was recorded in Norway House, which is actually much louder.
Still sounds like a moose.
Yeah, recording. See if you grab
John would then go on to compare these noises to moose noises, and he was not convinced.
There's different types of moose noises. Okay. Like, for example, could this have been a moose that was being eaten by an orca? And that's why it sounded weird.
Now, I think most of us would agree that the moose calls are similar, but not the same.
His final analysis is that these vocals come from a mammal that hasn't been cataloged yet.
Oh, please.
Unfortunately, John would pass away in 2018 due to cancer, but I'll leave a link to his channel and all the other videos below, and you can make your own conclusions.
Yeah, orcas have never attacked humans in the wild.
If you've made it this far, thank you again for watching, and please consider subscribing. And if you have any suggestions...
This is Chilling Scares again.
In April of 2020, a kid named Noah decided to go truck camping in the forests of Sun River, Oregon. He was driving down the road when he thought he found a good spot and drove deep into the forest with his truck. His first night there, he was woken up to sounds outside. As he continued listening, he realized they were footprints, and from the pattern, assumed it was a person.
From the pattern.
He grabbed his nearby GoPro and started filming.
I'm currently
Why do we do
in the
this?
back of my truck right now.
Why do we do this? Why are we talking?
I don't know what time it is.
Why are we talking?
And there's someone walking around my truck right now. If you can hear that, it's pretty what to do. I'm a little freaked out right now, and it's like pitch black outside, and like this doesn't make any sense because I parked somewhere where you couldn't see. No one was on that road. Wait, he's touching my truck. How am I supposed to get him away? He's literally knocking.
Yeah, it's just a human being a human.
He's literally knocking on my truck.
Hi, can you fuck off and die? I'm trying to sleep.
The canopy, the back door's locked. I've never been this scared before ever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone in here.
You're probably on his land.
I'm so scared right now. He's literally peeking through the door right now.
Whoever was out there knocks on the truck and tries the door handles, all while Noah sits inside, forced to just listen to it happen. Fortunately, he had his doors locked, so no one could get inside.
Fortunately, never, I don't care. Listen, this is team lock your fucking doors, okay? I don't care if you live in a town where things like this just don't happen. People just leave their doors unlocked. Lock your fucking doors. Lock your doors. Lock your doors, your car doors, your course. If you have one of those cars that it automatically unlocks your doors when you put it in park, change the settings. You can change the settings on those.
After multiple minutes, footsteps are finally heard leaving. When it got light outside, Noah drove back to the road and back home. Later that morning, he found handprints all over his truck, specifically on his back window from someone trying to see inside, and a lot on his door handles from someone trying to get inside.
Handprints there, a lot of scratches, stuff like that.
I'm alone. I parked alone. I'm assuming he drove to another lot, and that's why this is here, but like...
Dragging his finger on my side of my truck. Well, looks like to be trying to get inside my truck. That's really all I could tell from when he was walking around. More handprints trying to get in my truck. At least the back canopy was locked, but yeah, that was the result. So
for someone to even have been out there in the first place at that time of night is extremely odd. And it couldn't have been a police officer or anything,
yelling,
because no one identified themselves.
Excellent and on brand, yeah.
The person didn't even have a light.
Welcome in.
And this was in the middle of a pitch black forest.
They didn't have a light that you could see.
No one ever posted an update on the situation, suggesting that he never found out who was outside his truck that night. Kyle Burgess was on an early morning jog on a trail in Provo, Utah.
It's a
He
kitty.
thought he saw a baby bobcat on the trail up ahead of him.
It's a kitty with a big
He immediately
head.
pulled out his phone and started recording.
It's a kitty.
But it wasn't a bobcat. Rather, it was a baby cougar. The video then shows the mother cougar coming
Still a
into
kitty.
view.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
No!
It'll fuck your shit up.
Away.
Cougars will fuck your shit up, chat. In case you don't know. They will fuck your shit up. They will wreck your shit. They'll have fun doing it. They'll eat good. They may not even eat you. Sometimes they don't like humans, like how we taste. They'll still wreck your shit.
Get the away. Go. 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 No. No. Go away. Go away. Please go away.
God, I'm so curious. Does any animal experts ever talked about the behavior of throwing their hot, like, this cougar is advancing, but it's throwing its body like back at an angle as it comes towards. Is that to shield the babies? But the babies are back here. What's this behavior? I'm so curious by that. Look at it.
Oh. Nice and slow.
Let me see if it does it again.
Come on.
See? It's kind of like advanced, like, is it just because they're long?
No.
Kyle is left in a standoff with the cougar as he slowly backs away, trying to scare it off with loud noises. But the cougar continues to follow him, and at times even lunges at him.
So all cats are the
At
same.
one point, Kyle
Good to
turns
know.
his head away from the animal so as not to trip as he's backing up. This prompts the cougar to try and attack, getting within only feet of him.
Go away! No! You face, dude. I'm trying to attack and your eyes are looking away from you. Dude! No, go away! Go away! No! No!
Oh. This is so funny. It's like you're getting out of my fucking woods.
Away from me. Face.
The encounter lasts for an entire 6 minutes.
Jeez.
It ends when Kyle throws a large rock, scaring the animal into running away. Cougar encounters with hikers are extremely dangerous and can often result in a much worse outcome. Had Kyle tried to run or failed to look and sound intimidating,
Yeah, she
the
wants
animal's
him to get
instincts
away.
to chase and commit to an attack would have kicked in. In February of 2013, a few residents of a neighborhood in northern Oregon filed reports of strange noises coming from the forest. The noises were described as what sounded like eerie laughter.
What?
It was loud and echoed throughout the nearby area. One of the residents that heard the sounds went outside to where they seemed to be coming from and started recording.
I don't think it's a hyena. Is it a bird? It could be coyote. A bird, maybe. Oh, monkey.
Some think the noises are being made by foxes or coyotes, but others don't think so.
You're Leon,
saying coyotes,
you
for
won the
example,
Swell
have a much more
Grand Prix.
canine-like
Thank you
shriek
for
and aren't
subscribing.
nearly as loud. It's still unclear what exactly was making the noise that night. Lisa is a girl who owns a YouTube channel where she documents her life living in a van.
We've seen quite a few.
She travels
videos.
across North America, recording her experience as she goes. The videos almost always follow more of a vlog style, showing the different forests or places she stays at overnight,
Hype
or the
train.
journeys to get there. However, in February of 2022, something different was uploaded. Lisa was sleeping in her van when she woke up to the sound of knocking right next to her ear.
Don't like that.
It was 4:30 in the morning and
We may
someone
have
was
seen this one.
outside.
We may have seen this one.
She sat there frozen, not knowing what to do. The knock then came again, and this time she uttered out a confused hello. There was no response. It would be completely silent for the next 15 minutes. Eventually she heard footsteps coming back, and this time grabbed her camera to record.
Somebody's back here again. I hear footprints.
Hello? How can I help you?
No.
It's 4:30 in the morning. I don't feel safe. Who are you?
There was no response.
People in my emails trying to get me to reply. I have something to tell you. Please reply. No. I have a question for you. Would you like to know what I have to say? No, I wouldn't. Can you die? Can you leave?
She quietly got up and went to the front of her van to look outside. In the distance, there were headlights. The car backs away, and so she turns the camera to herself and begins explaining what just happened. A few minutes into this, and she hears footsteps again.
I hear footprints.
Yeah, we've seen this one.
Simply trying to steal valuables from the... This video was taken by a mountain biker in Vancouver, Canada.
Another mountain biker.
He had set up his phone camera to get a shot of him riding down a part of the mountain. Just as he comes down and passes the camera, he suddenly hits the brakes and starts calling out. He then comes back into frame, walking back up the mountain with his bike. As he does so, he keeps looking back behind him. Blocking his path was a bear, who was now following him.
Hey, hey. Hey.
You can be a little more aggressive with that hey hey. Bro. 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 Is it gonna pass the camera?
Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh, but it's so cute. It's so cute though. It's so cute.
The kid uses his bike to make himself look bigger.
Smart.
He hits it on the ground a few times, causing the bear to retreat back to the camera where it knocks it over.
The bear's trying to be a YouTuber.
The bear then stands over the camera for a while longer. Finally, it retreats completely, allowing the kid to retrieve his phone and get back to safety.
See, that's a video like that. Okay, I think of it. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I almost stepped on a rattlesnake? Okay. So in Peters Canyon, which is nearby where I used to live and nearby my old college, I would hike that trail all the time. I would do it almost daily at one point in time. But there was a part of it that was an old basin that had like a hiking trail around it that was like a paved trail. And I had my earbuds in, and I was walking, and I saw movement out of the corner of my eye, and there was a rattlesnake coiled on the pavement, and I jumped back, and it like kind of like, and then it slithered off. Okay, now I then started filming it. Okay, because I'm me. Like, oh, I'm a whole ass idiot. I almost just stepped on this rattlesnake. Look at this thing, and it was easily like over a meter long. It was really fucking big. Okay, so I called my dad, and I was like, hey. Just, you know, I almost stepped on a rattlesnake. I'm fine. It didn't get me. It skittered off, but I just wanted to let you know, like, so just in case there's more or, like, if it comes back or something, whatever. And he was like, yeah, like, not listening. And I sent him the video I took. And my dad immediately called me back. Oh, my fucking God, Amanda! Amanda! That's a huge fucking... You almost stepped on that? That thing is fucking huge! Like... Okay? Just starts yelling. Walk in the middle of the path. Watch where you're stepping. I was like, yeah, no shit. I know what to do. You're the one that doesn't hike. Like, no, no, my father does this thing that all men do where he wasn't fucking listening to me is what my father was doing. So he just thought like, oh, a man almost stepped on something. It didn't compute in his brain that I said snake or rattlesnake. It didn't compute until I sent him the video. Yeah. 2 to 3 miles per hour, so you very easily can back away and avoid. They can't, like, pursue well. Yeah, no, but, like, it's very common, though, for women and children to step on a rattlesnake and get bit on the foot or the ankle. Men, though, see a snake and pick it up, and guess where men get bit? In the face, in the neck, and the hands, because men just pick up snakes. So... you can survive a snake bite from a rattlesnake. It's not fun. It takes a fuckload of antivenom. It would suck. But it is avoidable. But this made me think of that, like that video. Like this is one of those videos where it's like, yeah, you know, I had a wildlife encounter. It's fine though. And then you see, my dad would see this video posted of me online. And he'd be like, Amanda, what the fuck? Thank you for following. I saw people talking about that online. Ellis, sent me to the moon. Yeah, people pick up snakes all the fucking time. Usually grown adult men.
On September 6, 2016, a Reddit post...
they're like, oh, I know what type of snake that is. What? Let me see. And it gets you in the face.
...was made linking to a video that claimed to feature a weird noise from the woods. Included was text that read, I put the kids to bed tonight and heard this loud, really bizarre sound coming from the woods outside my house. It lasted about 15 to 20 minutes. We have a handful of neighbors nearby, but this was too loud to be coming from them.
Not a
handful
handful
of neighbors. It seemed to be coming from the
neighbors.
direction of a nearby AM radio tower. But can those towers make noises like this? I googled around but couldn't find anything similar. This is the video.
It's a data center. It does sound mechanical.
Commenters immediately started speculating what the sound could have been. One of them suggested it could have been the sound of high winds passing through a nearby cell tower, the metal on metal being what created the eerie tone. But the poster replied saying there was almost no wind that night, and even on days when it was windy, he never heard this sound. Another said the sound was extremely consistent with what it sounds like to drill into a strut or support that's made of high carbon steel, but said that it would be weird to be doing this that late into the night. To this day, it's still unknown what the sound in the video actually is.
This is a new
In
channel.
November 20...
They only have 77 subscribers. Okay, this is called Don't Have Nightmares. So they could suck and we could leave this video, but I want to watch this because this is another 6 disturbing stalker encounters caught on camera.
2021, a woman from Dallas shared a series of unsettling clips online, claiming her Ring doorbell camera had captured the same man standing outside her home almost every night for an entire month.
Oh, I've
In
seen
each
this.
recording,
I hate this.
he can be seen staring, standing very still near her front door.
I hate it.
According to her posts, she did contact the authorities. But despite that, the man kept returning, night after night.
I hate it.
Which led many to believe she may have been dealing with a potential stalker. Here's the
Potential?
footage she shared, taken
This is
directly from
stalking.
her doorbell camera.
We're getting in on the ground floor with this one, yeah. Yeah, I've seen this. He literally just stands there, and that's what's so scary too, because she can't do shit. If she goes outside with like a bat or something, then she's the aggressor. He's just being menacing. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
It's hard to imagine what
I
that
hate
must have
it.
felt like, constantly waiting for the
He
doorbell
kind of had a
notification,
stalker,
only
but
to
he
check
had a
and see the
grudge
same
against the
man,
property, not the homeowner.
standing
So
there
it's
again,
like he would
late at night.
stalk the house because he
To this
hated
day,
the house.
it was
What?
never confirmed who he was, or why he kept returning.
'Cause he's a
However,
man.
she later posted an update saying that some friends confronted him and managed to scare him off. Since then, she's been safe. Hopefully, he doesn't return.
Bye.
Rob CD is a Twitch streamer who was live streaming in Japan, just as he normally would, interacting with his chat. But during the stream, he notices something unusual.
Oh, is this one
A
where the
young woman
girl?
nearby is clearly trying to get his attention, subtly signaling that she needs help. As a
I
man
think I've seen
continues
this.
bothering
He has
her,
to help her.
Rob quickly realizes what's going on. The girl pretends that Rob is her friend, and without hesitation, he goes along with it, acting like a friend.
With my friend.
Hi. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
It's alright. Have a good night, man.
Hi.
See you.
Where from?
Australia.
Australia. Wow.
Yeah. Have a good
I've
night,
seen
man.
this. I hate this.
Now is it fair?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's okay?
Yeah, fine.
I'm
See
protected
you,
by
man.
the sheep.
Okay. See you. Have a good night.
The sheep are protecting me.
No problem. You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Very afraid in
Are you?
Japan. Had my trips. Yeah, two days ago.
2 days ago?
Yeah.
Coming Japan.
Oh, really?
She just got there 2 days ago.
Are you in danger?
Yes, very dangerous.
Really?
The girl said she was in danger, claiming the man was following and harassing her. According to comments on the clip, many people from Japan have pointed out that stalking and harassment cases involving women are a serious concern there. We
Involving
can only be
women.
thankful that Rob happened to be there at exactly the right time, and credit how quickly he reacted to step in and help her. A woman named Debbie uploaded footage from a hidden camera she had placed inside her own home.
I don't
Debbie
even
had
know if this
developed
is
a disturbing
AI.
theory that her neighbor had been stalking her, someone she had trusted enough to give a spare key to so he could feed her 2 cats while she was away. But then she made a chilling discovery. A voice recorder had been hidden under her coffee table, and another device was found behind the headboard in her bedroom. At that point, Debbie decided to take matters into her own hands.
I'm gonna throw
She
up.
even went as far as hoovering the carpet perfectly, so any footsteps would be clearly visible if someone entered again.
I think it's just someone with an accent with a shitty microphone recording setup. Like they're trying to get rid of background noise and don't realize that they can like record in a cupboard or something or in a closet.
She then set up a hidden camera and told her neighbors she would be away for a few days, but she never actually left. What she captured was exactly what she
Whatever
feared.
killed me. Valid. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so much. Is he looking for the fucking recording device? Is he looking for the device? Oh my god, what's he gonna do when he realizes it's gone? Or did they leave it?
The footage shows the man entering her home, carefully moving through the rooms, not to care for her cats, but to retrieve the devices he had planted. Once she had the evidence, she contacted the police. The man, William Nolan, later admitted to stalking.
I hate it.
He was sentenced to 15 weeks in prison, with the judge describing it as one of the most serious stalking cases he had ever seen.
15 weeks?
Cases like this are a stark reminder that sometimes the people we trust the most are the ones we should be watching the closest.
That's it?
A YouTuber named Chaos Riders uploaded a disturbing clip. It appears to show a young woman being followed and harassed late at night by an older, agitated man.
I hate that.
As the situation escalates, she approaches the rider for help, and without hesitation, he steps in, trying to calm things down.
Дуже полезно.
Wait. What happened? Stop.
Help me.
Stop. Mate, no hands. She's my girlfriend, okay, mate?
No hands.
Okay, mate. Please, pass through. You can go, okay? Go, please, go.
Okay.
Oh my god, thank you.
Thankfully, the rider manages to calm the man down.
That's not what happened.
But it does raise a question. If the rider hadn't been there at that exact moment, what exactly was the man planning to do?
Well,
a woman's
it's
doorbell
nothing
camera
fun.
captured her returning home in broad daylight, but behind her was a man she didn't recognize. You can hear at one point she mentions that he had been following her the entire way home.
Ah!
It honestly seems like the man is attempting to corner her outside her own apartment building.
Ah!
You know Lacey?
Bro, fuck off. Ah!
Stop!
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
It's not my mom. Lacey! Huh? This guy following me, Lacey. Who is he? I don't know. He's been following me since. JR!
Boss, what up?
He's been following me since I've been calling you.
JR, just coming out.
What the fuck?
Call the police. He's in his car?
No, he's been following me since 60 seconds.
Call the police.
What the fuck? I hate this. I hate this so much.
I tried not to finish, so I just kept crossing the street back and forth.
I ain't hear the phone.
She's terrified.
I thought I was running, he was gonna like grab me, so.
He did try and grab her. I hate this.
Hi, I'm on 6214 Calmaya.
He's still there.
Road.
The man appears to attempt to grab her.
He did.
Before following her back down the steps, continuing to casually trail behind her.
I hate this.
The only thing that eventually deters him is another man approaching him from the house. But even then, despite being threatened with the police, he still lingers in the area.
Also, I'm
walking
sorry,
back toward the house.
I hate that he's silent. I hate that he's not saying a fucking thing. Just quiet. I hate it. I hate that so much.
Even as the clip comes to an
He
end.
doesn't say a word.
It's a genuinely terrifying situation, and you can hear the fear in her voice throughout the recording. She was extremely lucky that her family were home at the time. No official updates appear to have been shared.
I hate this.
But it's likely he was quickly identified and arrested.
Oh, yeah, likely.
A model from Florida
these videos have showed me it's
uploaded
never
unsettling
likely.
footage of a stalker wandering around her home,
I hate this.
seemingly staring through the windows. She explained that she had only installed security cameras days earlier, and was immediately alerted to a stranger outside her property at around 11:11 p.m. What made it worse was the timing. The alert came just 1 minute after she had returned home. This led her to believe the man wasn't just randomly passing by, but was actively watching her routine and knew when she arrived.
Hate that.
The women later shared another video, in which the man was seen returning 1 week later, this time at 1 a.m.
I hate this. Hate this.
She reported the incident to police, but claims little was done despite them being made aware of the situation.
Gee,
Since
shocking.
then, she has moved away from the area and kept her new location private.
Okay, part of what I want to do, let me see. Do you guys want me to read you guys some no sleep / no sleep stories? Some spooky stories from / no sleep. Ooh, sure, something different. Bedtime stories. I live in a neighborhood where there was a dude peeping. I have insomnia. I bought a mini air horn. Police said there was nothing to be done, so I spent a few nights awake with the lights off and a window open. Did you see that there were over 1,000 new marine animals discovered in the last years? That's my version of no sleep story. Okay, I'm curious this one because this one sounds tame, but I'm curious. It's long as shit. Never mind, we're not doing this one. It's long. Series. Okay, this is from you/I'm funerals. Every destroyed house I investigate contains the same untouched room. I've been a structural damage assessor for going on 10 years now. The job is exactly what it sounds like. A building gets destroyed, whether it's a fire, flood, gas explosion, structural collapse, whatever. And once the emergency crews are done and the scene is cleared and everyone who had feelings about the building has gone home to have those feelings somewhere else, I go in. I walk the structure and document what's standing and what isn't. I file a report that tells the county, the contractor, or the insurance company whether the building can be salvaged or needs to come down. I go in alone. I come out alone. I write the report, and I move on to the next one. 10 years of that. Dozens of destroyed buildings. It doesn't get to you the way people expect. It goes the other way. After a while, a destroyed building is just a destroyed building. You stop seeing what it used to be. You start seeing load-bearing walls and the path of least resistance through something that's trying to fall. I'm telling you all this now because I need someone else to know. The first house was in February. I hope he's wearing appropriate PPE. That's how you know it's one of my streams. A gas leak took out the kitchen and most of the ground floor and left the upstairs looking like nothing happened except for the smoke damage on the ceiling and the way every window was blown out. I've seen it 100 times. The explosion travels the path of least resistance and everything above it just sits there, intact, structurally sound and completely exposed. I documented the ground floor, noted the compromised load-bearing wall on the north side, and went upstairs to check the structural integrity of the second floor. 3 bedrooms. 2 of them were what I expected, smoke damage with cracked drywall where the ceiling had shifted, and furniture thrown around from the blast pressure. The 3rd bedroom at the end of the hall was untouched. A made bed with a dark green comforter pulled tight, a nightstand with a glass of water and an ashtray, a pack of cigarettes next to a lighter. I noted it in my report, structurally sound room, personal effects undisturbed, recommend contents evaluation before demolition. I photographed it and moved on. I didn't think about it again, not until the second house. The second house was in March. The first house was in February. This one was an electrical fire on the east side of the county in an older neighborhood. The fire started in the walls and gutted the structure from the inside before anyone smelled smoke. By the time the trucks arrived, there wasn't much left of the first floor or the east wing. The west wing was standing. I went through the west wing room by room, documented the smoke penetration, the heat damage to the ceiling joists, and the way the floor was soft in 3 spots where the subfloor had been compromised. At the end of the hallway, there was a bedroom. I opened the door. A made bed with dark green comforter pulled tight, a nightstand with a glass of water and an ashtray, a pack of cigarettes next to a lighter. I stood in the doorway for a moment. Then I took out my phone and took out the photos from the February house. Same comforter, same ashtray, same arrangement on the nightstand. I did what was a responsible person would do, which was try to talk myself out of it. Dark green comforters are common. They are. Cheap lighters and ashtrays are common. A lot of smokers would keep cigarettes on their nightstand. Coincidence. Old housing stock. Similar taste and decor. Nothing unusual. I wrote the report and moved on. The third house was in April. Flood damage from a burst main downtown. One of those narrow 3-story buildings that used to be commercial on the ground floor and residential above. The ground floor was gutted. The first and second floors had significant water damaged, warped floors, compromised drywall, and mold already starting in the corners. The third floor at the end of the hall. I opened the third door at the end of the hall. I opened the door, and I felt something tighten in my chest. The same goddamn room. But the bed wasn't made but the bed wasn't made as tightly this time. The comforter was twirled up, but there was slight depression in the pillow, like someone had been lying there and gotten up and made the bed quickly, not quite smoothing everything back. Then the ashtray had a cigarette in it, half smoked. The ash was intact, like it had been set down and left there. I took photographs for a long time. I measured the room. I checked the wallpaper pattern against my photos from the previous 2 houses. The same faded patch near the window, the same place where the paper had lifted slightly at the seam near the door. I went home and Googled the wallpaper pattern. It was discontinued in 1987. The manufacturer didn't exist anymore. I filed my report. I decided not to mention the room. I didn't sleep well that night. The 4th house was in May. I almost didn't go in. I sat in my truck in front of the building for 15 minutes before I could make myself open the door. Fire damage, residential, outer edge of the county. Sorry, I keep doing that. County, single family home. I went through the motions on the lower floors, documented everything, took my photos, wrote my notes in shorthand. Upstairs, at the end of the hall, I opened the door. Of course, the same fucking everything. Except the mattress. I know my own mattress. I bought it 4 years ago after my back started giving me trouble from a pinched nerve. It was my mattress. I tried to think about all the reasonable explanations. I couldn't find one. I took a photo of the mattress tag. I went home and checked my own mattress. It was the same model, same manufacturer date. I poured myself a drink and sat at my kitchen table for a long time. Then I told myself there was probably thousands of those mattresses in the county and went to bed. The 5th house was last week. I knew before I opened the door at the end of the hall. I'd known since the 4th house that this was where it was going. I opened the door anyway. Some part of me needed to see it. The room was mine. Completely. The landscape print I've had since my mom died, and I kept it because she gave it to me, not because I liked it. The specific bleach stain on the fitted sheet from the summer. When I spilled cleaning solution and didn't notice until laundry day. All of it. In a destroyed building on the east side of Joseki. In a room that smelled like clover. The bed was occupied. I couldn't see a face. The figure was on its side, turned away, the comforter pulled up. But I could see it was my build. My hair on the pillow, the way I sleep when I'm exhausted, my arm tucked under it. I stood in the doorway for a long time. Then I closed the door very quietly and walked back down the hall and out of the building and got in my truck. I drove home. I'm writing this from my kitchen table. It's 11 o'clock at night. I came home tonight, walked upstairs, stood in my bedroom doorway, and I looked at my room for a long time. The bed is made. I never made my bed. The nightstand is clear. No charger cable, no glass of water, no clutter. The beach-stained sheet is gone. The landscape print my mom gave me is gone. The mattress is up with the sheets I don't recognize, tucked tight to the corners. My bedroom looks like a room nobody lives in. It looks like the room I found the first time, untouched, like someone just stepped out. I don't know where I've been sleeping. I don't know how long I've been gone. I'm just going to call my friend Dave tomorrow. We're supposed to get beers on Sunday anyways. I think I just need someone to tell me I seem like myself. Dun dun dun. Like, the wall behind you? The wall that's been behind you this whole time? There we go. Oh, I don't like that one that much. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I work in a haunted antique shop. I hate fulfilling special orders. That could be a good one. Let's see. Oops. Hello from Singapore. Hello. Okay, Ghost Whisperer? That one was more thought-provoking than scary. Yeah. Like, what is the metaphor of that one? Like, your work becomes your life, and then you don't realize how much it's consumed you? But I don't think that one works there. Let's see. I invented a clean fuel. The government burned my shed. Then a stranger with a black notebook found me. Oh, that's just how this works. you discovered a new fuel. Don't get on a plane, you know? Thinking about I want to go to Silverstone. I'll have to find somewhere to stay. Yep. And I finally know why it's 3 a.m. Do you know where your children are? Let's see. Nothing good here. Do we have any other scary ones that are more fun? Some of these are so long. Okay, we're going back to disturbing things. It's 3 a.m. Do you know where your car's extended warranty is? Not the black notebook. You know what? Let's read the Genius Kid one, because he's like 17, supposedly. This is part of a series, apparently. Alright, this could probably suck. Let's see. I invented a clean fuel. The government burned my shed. Then a stranger with a black notebook found me. This is from Aggressive Public 756. To drop by and support your live stream broadcast. Very cool. I am 17, IQ 162. I live in a shed behind my mother's apartment. I boil trash. My name is Greg. You've never heard of me. By the time you finish reading, you might wish you would not. I discovered Hearth last Tuesday. It's a liquid, amber. It burns clean. No smoke, no toxins. You can pour it into any car, any engine. Costs pennies to make. It could end oil dependence overnight. I tested it on a lawnmower engine. It ran for 3 hours. No noise, no smell. I wrote the formula in my notebook, a black notebook. I found it in a dumpster. The cover was soft. The pages were thick. I did not know where it came from. I did not ask. That night, my shed burned down. The fire department said faulty wiring. I knew the truth. Someone did not want Hearth to exist. I hid the notebook. I told no one. 3 days later, 2 men in gray suits visited my school. They showed badges with no names, just a triangle with an eye. Okay. I already can't take this seriously. I'm already like, cause like, okay, if you didn't tell anyone about it, how do they know that you burned a lawnmower for 3? They're not monitoring everyone like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of over this one. Okay, I'm already giving up on that one. Let's see. What's another horror Reddit? I've got no sleep here. What's another one? r/let's not meet? Yeah. r/politics is crazy. Yeah, a lot of these are series. Like they're posting multiple posts. r/am I the asshole? You guys want to do am I the asshole? r/am I the asshole? That's our horror. Okay, I'm doing this one. Am I the asshole for telling my friend that I don't want to travel with her because she is scared of the world? I'm saying not the asshole. I'm the same way. As before reading the post, I'm saying not the asshole. The birds were watching them mow the lawn. Yeah. Birds aren't real. The true on earth men. At this moment, not. Exactly. Okay. My friend, 24, has been talking about wanting to go to the Grand Canyon this year. She wanted me to join her, and I told her no. She found this surprising since I've been wanting to go there. She asked why I don't wish to go with her, and I told her it was due to money issue at the moment, but she called bullshit on that and asked for the real reason. The real reason is because she is terrified of the world in general. She's afraid to go on planes alone. She is scared of getting an Uber by herself. Going out, she wants everyone's location, which I have told her no to multiple times. She literally thinks people are out to get her. It has been an issue over and over because it feels like she is a child and not a grown-ass adult. I'm a woman. I get being more cautious, but she goes overboard and her paranoia ruins the outing for me. She once asked us to leave a restaurant because she thought a guy was staring at her. He was annoyed at the loud table near us. I've asked her to go to therapy before, but she believes she doesn't need it. I told her why, in a much less blunt way, and she was hurt. We got into an argument and asked if I would go with someone else, and I told her yes. She hasn't responded to my text since, and I want to know if I fucked up. I mean, it's like you are the asshole, but like I don't disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? Like unfortunately, to be honest with yourself and what you want and with other people, sometimes you do have to be the asshole. It doesn't mean you're wrong, you know? Yeah, I can acknowledge like this is definitely, it's a horrible thing to say. I've also had to say it to people. It sucks, okay? But was that asshole of me to do? Yes. Do I think you were wrong? No, you know? Let's see. Not the asshole. It is exhausting to travel with people like that. This is a consequence of her own behavior. However, don't be surprised if she distances herself from you after this. Not because you did something wrong, but because she can't handle that you held a mirror up to her behavior. I see, in my adulthood, I just won't be friends with people like this, you know? Like truly. Like, I understand trauma as someone that has it as well, but I can't be friends with people like this, you know? Traveling with someone like that is stressful, and I'm not saying that as the one more likely to be the friend scared of everything. I feel like they should tell their friend to do something less big to try. Yeah, I think also what's not being said here, because like, as this person said, I'm saying she because she's saying, she's afraid to go on planes alone. She's afraid of getting Ubers by herself. She is probably afraid of doing anything by herself, which is the only reason she is asking this friend. Which that thought of, oh, you're only asking me so you don't have to go alone, is also kind of shitty, if that's the thought. And it's like, okay, why are you waiting on me to live your life, you know? The same thing I talk about. Some people call it drama when really it's just the first time someone stopped enabling them. That kind of friendship gets heavy fast. Then friendship with people like that is not bound to last. A true friend is somebody you can tell the truth to. If people like OP's friend can't handle it, then they don't want a real friendship. Yeah, the mirror thing is real. People with that level of anxiety often can't separate. You're critiquing my behavior from you don't like me as a person. Not the asshole, but consider the answer. Our travel styles are too different. I think that's also true. All right, not the asshole. I'm not reading this one. Interesting. Am I the asshole for not letting my friend use the photographer she refused to hire with me? I'm assuming that means she refused to help pay for it, is my assumption, and then wanted the photos as well. My guess is not the asshole. I'm going with not the asshole. I, 28 female, just graduated with my PhD in the US. I'm an international student and my family couldn't afford to fly in, so I was alone. Months ago, I asked my best friend roommate, Elena, also graduating, to split a photographer. She said it was a waste of money. I even asked if her family could take a few pics of me on their phone, and she said no because they'd be too busy focusing on her. Jesus, okay, that sounds dumb. I can't imagine my dad not being like, oh, hun, you need photos too for like any of my friends. Like, I can't picture that. Even if it was also like, oh my God, yeah, I'm so excited for my daughter. I can't imagine him being like, yeah, no, fuck your friend, or me doing that. Yeah, fuck her. No, we're not there. He's going to be too busy taking photos for me. He's not going to be taking photos for you. That's crazy. At graduation, a rep from my country's consulate came to congratulate me and asked if I needed anything. I asked for a couple of photos on my phone for my parents. He ended up calling their official media photographer who came and took videos of me. Elena saw this and ran over, also asking if he could also film her walking on stage and do a full photo shoot of her with her parents, friends, and advisor. I told her she could ask him, but I wasn't comfortable asking because I didn't hire him. He's an employee of the consulate and he was there for official reasons. She called me selfish, stormed off, later texted me and inviting me from her graduation party we'd planned for weeks, saying I ruined her day and she is not comfortable seeing me. Am I the asshole? Okay, one, I think this is a weird way to phrase this. Two, no, especially because, I'm sorry, that's your country's consulate. I kind of think this is fake, but also if it wasn't fake, the consulate, like, this is just someone being, this is not someone that you should be a friend, that should be your friend, not the asshole if this is real. Not the asshole, Anna is not your friend. She is treating you poorly. She wouldn't even give you the bare minimum. Yeah, God forbid. Hey, would your family help me get photos for me? You know, is a huge, and again, the consulate for your country. Like, that's not the asshole. Okay. Am I asshole? I'm just looking for a good one. So many of these are not the a-hole. I mean, if it's a foreign student, could be a pretty big deal. Wondering if it's like a family friend situation, specifically special guest speaker role involved. Thank you, Nith. I was about to do something else other than delete the comment. All these are not the assholes. I'm like reading them. Not the a-hole. I want someone evil. Like, I want someone evil for us to lean in on. Let's see. Ooh, this one sounds good. This one sounds juicy. No, it was removed. No! Why was it removed? Reddit's filters removed it. Am I the devil then? Fine. Oops. r/am I the devil. Load. Those are international, which is why I say that it would have to be a mighty small country. Or could it have been a, like, prestigious university, maybe? The account, by the way, that posted it had engineering in the title, so it could also be something engineering. Oh, okay. So this was someone, this is from Am I the Asshole, but someone reshared it to Am I the Devil? Am I the asshole for pushing my boyfriend's birthday plans a day earlier so we can go to the beach with my friends the next day? My boyfriend of 3 years is upset because the weekend after his birthday was supposed to be his, but I've been wanting to go to the beach for a while now. So I pushed our plans for him to Saturday after he gets off work. Planned that we'd get home, shower, nap, and go out for a few hours on Saturday for his birthday and go to the beach Sunday morning, which he got really upset about, saying how my birthday the whole weekend was about me. He did things he didn't like and was around people he didn't enjoy being around to make me happy. Now his weekend is coming up and he said I'm getting taken over to do what I want with my friends and her boyfriend and daughter. He said the day will turn into drinking and him sitting on the beach bored and miserable. He doesn't like to swim and says he gets enough sun during his 50-hour work weeks. I mean, it could be worse, but yeah, I do think I think you're a bitch. Like, let's see. Yeah, everyone's like, you're the asshole. That is selfish and spoiled and dumb. Oh God, this is r/am I the jerk that someone reshared. Yeah, he said that she got a full week for her birthday and she wasn't even letting him have the weekend for what he wanted to do. This is from Am I the Jerk? Am I the jerk for making my date pay for her own meal after she told me she was celibate until she gets married again? I'm gonna go with yes, you're the asshole. I'm in my early 40s and so was my date. She has 3 kids and has been married twice. During the course of our date, she said that she's decided to remain celibate until she gets married again. And at that point, I knew I did not want to pursue any relationship with her. When the check came, I asked them to be separated and she kind of threw a fit saying that since I asked her on the date, I should pay. I explained that I didn't see a future between us, so I thought it was best we both pay for what we ate and go our separate ways. In general, if I go on a date and I'm completely turned off by her and never want to see them again, I'm not paying for food. If I want to see them again, I will pay for everything, as generally if I don't, there won't be a second date, LOL. If I'm not worried about there being a second date, I feel no obligation to pay. She has every right to be celibate, but it's just not the type of relationship I'm interested in being in. I'm not waiting until marriage to have sex with a 40-year-old, I hate you, twice divorced mother of 3 kids. It just seems like an unrealistic thing for someone to expect. It doesn't sound like she expected it. She was sharing with you. I think, yeah, I do think you're the asshole. I'm a firm believer as a feminist. I'm a firm believer that if you ask someone on a date, the expectation is that you are paying. If I ask someone on a date, man or a woman, and I picked the restaurant, I am paying because I asked them out, you know? I made the choice. I picked where we were going. If you do that to me, I would assume you're paying. And again, if you pulled this shit on me, I'll pay, but I'm gonna make you look like a little bitch in front of the waiter because this is little bitch behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can just acknowledge that you're not compatible. Like, oh, I'm so, like, that's great for you. That's not what I'm interested in, but like, I think we can still have a good meal, you know? Like, God forbid you still have a good time that night, you know, and you maintained the thing that you asked about. Why he asking if he's a jerk when he already sounds so confident he's not? Like, he even no, I think he fully knows he's a prick. I don't know why he's sharing it like this. It's perfectly fine to split the check if it's communicated previously and everything. Yeah, like, if we talk about it. Or, like, for example, I love a dinner and a movie date. I really do. I'm a sucker for it. I love a dinner and a movie date. You know, I really do. So, like, if you bought dinner, then I'm down to buy candy and popcorn because I know it's going to be the same price by the time that we're done, you know? Like, I'll do that. If you asked her out, be a gentleman and pay for her meal, then go your separate ways. This was shitty, man. You're the asshole. You're the jerk. Yep, nobody says OP has to align with her values. Just show some class, pay for the meal, and say goodbye. If you invite someone out, you pay. It's really that simple unless you've stated otherwise. If I invite a potential friend out, I pay because I extended the invitation. Are obligated to pay for the date that you invite them on. I can't believe you are in your mid-40s and haven't figured this out yet. Then again, this probably explains why, despite the fact that you are seeking a future with someone you were still dating in your 40s. This reminds me of, so not Carrie, my dad's current girlfriend, my dad's last girlfriend. I heard many a story about the guys that she was trying to date before she dated my dad. And almost every single one of them, without fail, would make the first date extremely sexual. Keep in mind, this woman is like 54 and has 3 adult children, you know? And she was like, no, I'm not going back to your car to sleep with you. We're having appetite. No, like what, like every single one of them. So I'm sure that the whole I'm celibate might be like a little test. The car, dude. The car. Yes, weird. And I which was a bummer for me to hear, because I was like, God, I was hoping the men were gonna grow out of this shit at some point. No, false. They're all just like this. When you're at back hurting age is wild. Yeah, a woman who runs her own business and has raised 3 children. Like, what? Have some decorum. So yeah, this guy's the jerk. That's the devil. Okay. Oh God, someone reshared this. I'm sure this is r/marriage. It's from 2 years ago. I'm sure this is gonna drive me insane. The title is just Marriage After Cancer. I'm sure this is gonna drive me insane. So for those of you that don't know, if you've never experienced this, okay, if you've never had anyone with cancer in your life, specifically a woman with cancer, cancer treatment, when you are first diagnosed, okay, when they are making treatment plans for women, they warn you. It is literally baked into the treatment plan. Are you in a relationship with a man, married or dating? And what is the plan if he leaves you? Because it is so fucking common for men, married, otherwise children involved, otherwise it doesn't matter, for them to leave their wives as soon as they get diagnosed. It is so common. To the point that my father, who again, him and Lisa were never married, okay? Him staying when Lisa had her relapse when I was about 17, not even just that, but like paying for her treatment and like at the end for life when she was in hospice and stuff, the amount of people that treated him like a god simply for not abandoning his girlfriend with stage 4 brain cancer. Like, he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like even he thought it was fucking absurd. But it's so, the nurses, you're just such a great man. You're just amazing. And like, I'm not gonna say that that's not kind, but also, I know this man, you know, that's just how he is. But they were acting as if he was Jesus because it's so common for them to just leave. I think even one of the nurses that took care of Lisa, when she got diagnosed, her husband left, like fucking divorced her. Like, it's so common. It's so common. And so I'm assuming that's where this is going. Yeah, I see the phrase my wife. Oh dear God. Okay, I'm gonna read this. I have a feeling that's where this is going. But yeah, even when people have, you know, partners in their lives, oftentimes care for women cancer patients usually comes from their community, their friends rallying around them, taking them to appointments and helping with things and things like that. Getting complimented for the bare fucking minimum paints a very depressing picture. Yeah. Yeah. My wife had a radical hysterectomy 5 years ago after cancer and went into menopause after that. It really has harmed our relationship, her not having hormones. I'm gonna stab this man. I already want to stab him. I'm 2 sentences in. We haven't even finished the second line. And I already am like, They lose motivation, ability to sleep, have sex, work, go out, stay up, do anything fun. Cognition changes too. They get lost, confused. It's almost like she went through cancer treatment, and chemo kills cells, including cells in your brain. It can kill all cells. It's a fucking horrifying treatment, but it's the only thing that works to give you a fighting chance at life. Get the swords out. It's like a 90-year-old lives with me. She sees affection as a kiss on the cheek or a hug or flowers. She wants chores done all the time or makes up projects to do on the house. Yeah, because that's a house that she lives in, and I'm sure she wants it to be nice. Once their hormones are gone, they have no personal physiological interest in sex. It does nothing for them. I don't like that you're talking about your wife and as women, as a menopausal woman as a whole. I really don't like that. Side note, speaking of menopause, there's so little research and stuff done on menopause, in my opinion. It's something that will affect basically every single woman that is watching this. If you have identified as a biological woman at any point in your life, you will experience menopause. I will experience menopause at some point. It's just a biological reality, but there's still so little about it. The craziest video I've ever seen was this woman, and she had her head shaved, I believe. And she was at outside at in the winter at a football game or something, I believe. And she was sitting in the bleachers, and someone was filming her. They were following, and she knew she was on camera, but you could see the steam rising off her head from her hot flash, because it was so cold out that her head was literally steaming because her body was so hot from this hot flash. It was the craziest fucking video I've seen. I was like, holy shit. Because there's so little we know about menopause, and so much studies don't get done on women and menopausal women whatsoever. So it's wild. I don't like that he's speaking about women as this like all women thing, when even it's just this is not just a woman going through menopause. This is a woman that had a radical hysterectomy, which means her entire, I'm assuming that means her ovaries, her uterus, everything was taken out, is what I'm assuming, which is going to affect your hormones, on top of cancer treatment, on top of then menopause, okay? So she's going through a horrible life experience that no woman should have to go through, which is I'm assuming ovarian cancer, or anything that would need for a hysterectomy, a uterine cancer, ovarian cancer, anything like that, something probably horrific, okay, for years. And then once she goes through that, she goes into menopause, okay? Menopause is something that is very common in women, obviously, once you get older. So again, that's two massive effects on your life, very close together, and you're just miserable because she doesn't want to fuck you. Did you love her ever? Jesus. I've been through menopause, reversed it, have to do it again when the time comes, and OMG, I don't want it at all. I live in chronic pain. Adding how horrible menopause is, no, this man goes straight to the bin. Y'all don't steam in winter? Not usually. Not to the degree of which I physically saw steam coming off her head. As soon as it's a chore, they start to use it as a transactional tool for what they want. But because they themselves don't enjoy it, it's less and less valuable to men as currency. What? Yeah, you're Satan. No man wants sex with a woman who does not enjoy it. I don't know. You seem to want sex with a woman who doesn't enjoy it. So basically, I don't want sex because she doesn't now. The currency she thought she had is now, what? And she hates her life and me? She prefer I were retired now. I'm still professionally at the top of my game, but she wants that to stop so we can live on Golden Pond. It's honestly an intractable problem. We got her bio-identical hormones, which I am hoping will help, but I have my doubts. Again, bio-identical hormones, which again, she could reflect negatively to. This will fix the problem. No, it probably won't. It's going to affect the problem, what you've identified as a problem, what you've decided is a problem. How about this? Will it make your wife more comfortable? Why do you want your wife in pain? Why do you want your wife to be miserable? You're acting as if her being miserable is a plight on you, when not the fact that her body probably doesn't feel like her body anymore. She is not experiencing natural hormonal changes in her body that she has grown accustomed to for however old she is. You know, like this is insane. Basically, the love and mutual respect is gone. So even if she gets sexual pleasure or energy back from the hormones, she will only want to invest it in a person she can respect. What? Well, you're talking about her like this. You sort of shit don't respect her. I seriously doubt that can be me again. It's not to say I haven't tried or offered or attempted at rekindling. I'm so confused. Women rebuff when they have made their decision. No amount of deeds or money. I hope she leaves your ass. I hope she leaves your ass, and I hope she has a wonderful time buying a castle with her friends, and they all live together on a women's commune, where they all know how to help take care of each other in their heat flashes. That's what I hope for your wife. I am interested in repairing the marriage, but feel like attention, time, and romance really want to refill the void she has. The void of her whole life changing. The void as in her body does not feel like her body anymore. Her biology is fundamentally changed forever. Probably because of the cancer, which is a literal cancer that she went through however long that treatment was and has been in remission for 5 years. And then imagine you go through cancer treatment, you go through chemo, you go through radiation, you go through everything, and you finally get the ring that bell, you are cancer free. After you have this surgery to remove a part of your body, okay? A part of your body that has been with you for your whole life, as things are, okay, and has affected your hormones your entire life, okay? Now that's gone, and you're finally trying to find a way to deal with that. You now have menopause, and you are now dealing with menopause developing and your experience with menopause. Of course, you're going to feel out of fucking whack, and you would hope that the love of your life, your husband, would be fucking supportive, even if he's not getting sex from you. Like, what are we talking about? My grandmother had to have a hysterectomy because she had complications with my dad's delivery. And every time she talks about it, she still sounds heartbroken. It's really traumatic bodily and mentally, especially with the cancer stuff on top of it. God, I saw a woman who had her ovaries removed because she was at risk of ovarian cancer and thought that she was safe. However, she is now diagnosed with ovarian cancer because there were cells left behind that became cancerous. Like, there's parts of our bodies that are like ticking time bombs. It's absolutely fucking insane. Why doesn't this woman who is actively undergoing cancer treatment and sudden menopause at the time want to have sex? Scientists need to work on this mystery. Also, the fact that you acknowledge that your wife seemingly felt the need to start treating sex transactionally to get what she wanted from you, you don't feel the need to look in on that, of why your wife might feel that way, that she felt that the only way that she could get you to care for her or help her with anything was to have sex with you. That's not sending off alarm bells. That's not clicking in your pea-sized brain that's fucking weird, and you should look at why. She doesn't want to, so it's not as fun. Like, I'm sorry, none of this is clicking for you, dude. I'm out of water. Who only was with her for sex? Yeah. I'm going to read this. She should be on HRT. It is approved for people who have had cancer. I recommend reading the book Estrogen Matters. It could be life-changing for her. This is the original poster. She is on HRT. That's, like I said, I am hopeful. However, the oncologist said hormones can cause cancer to return. Research has proven this generally false, but it took us 5 years to be convinced. After 5 years of postmenopausal change, I just don't know that HRT will be the answer that I optimistically hope for. Structurally, I think there are relationship issues that have arisen, and let's just say bad habits could also be reversed. I mean, okay, are you hoping that the HRT will help give your wife a better quality of life, even if the potential risk of her developing cancer again? Or are you just hoping that she'll be, less of a bitch to you, in your own words? They're all being too kind to him. Have you talked about therapy? I know a few post-menopausal women who have very good marriage and sex life. Therapy in my mind is just third-party intervention. Yeah, no shit. You're an asshole, and she's clearly miserable. An adjudication of our relationship to that third party just makes us both subject to their recommendations and worldview. What the fuck do you think Reddit is? God, this guy is stupid. Most of the therapy and physiological community and psychological community is generally feminist-centric, and neither of us ascribe to this worldview. I hope she finds the strength to leave you. I'm gonna go talk to your wife. I'm gonna talk to your wife. I'm gonna at least tell her that she deserves someone who doesn't fucking hate her. If I could find an objective, non-progressive therapist, I might consider it. Someone said, well, good luck with everything. God, this is bad shit. That's the asshole. Let's see. This is what I get for calling my wife needy, I guess. Everyone that's over the age of 40 has lost their fucking minds, evidently. Wait, sorry, was this not reposted? He left this up. So he put this on r/marriage. So a lot of Am I the Devil's are reshares from other threads. So that guy posted that on r/marriage. This one also was posted on r/marriage. And then other people are resharing it to Am I the Devil? God, this one's long as shit. Okay, I already hate it. I'm 40. My wife Jay is 39. We have 6 kids. Twin girls at 13, then 10 female, 8 male, 6 male, and a 2-year-old girl. Recently, I switched jobs, which has given me better pay, of fucking course, but the hours are really long and consistent, and I'm home a lot less than I used to be. My wife handles most of the day stuff with the kids on her own. I'm not unaware of how much that is, as I know being a stay-at-home mom is a job in itself. 6 fucking kids. 1 woman. I'm already on your wife's side. I agree. I don't disagree. So about a few days ago, I got home really late and she was sitting on the couch in the dark, silently crying. It was just tears rolling down her face. She wasn't sobbing though. She said she, in her words, really, really missed me. So we talked a little. We ended up having intimacy. I went to sleep thinking we were good. Having intimacy is taking me out. I swear to God, if she's somehow pregnant again, I'm gonna... Next morning, she brought it back up. This woman says she felt like I brushed her off because... This woman, that's your wife. I hate... Sweater is dope, thank you. Duplensky, we're hoping it'll shield me from these fuck-ass men. This woman says she felt like I brushed her off because we had sex instead of actually talking it through. I miss you. Oh, you miss me? Oh, God. Just, like, these are tee-ups. That's the thing. As a woman... You know the Dove Cameron song, I Can Be a Better Boyfriend Than Him? It's basically that. Like, these are layups. These are easy. Don't be a shithead and listen to your fucking wife. Be there for her. These are easy fucking problems, really. But you are incapable of looking outside of yourself and acknowledging the reality of what your wife is dealing with. And you're just, they just have sex on the brain. And that's insane. Like, these are fucking layups. These are layups. She really, really missed you. You come home to your wife silently crying. The kids are asleep. Clearly something is wrong. And your first thought is not, what's going on? I've never seen you like this. What can we do? What's going on? Instead, you end up sleeping together because you're a man. Okay. and you're shocked that she's, hey, I feel like we didn't actually talk about what's going. I feel like you brushed me off, and I feel like you just kind of decided to sleep with me last night instead of like us actually figuring out, you know, why I'm so fucking miserable in this home, you know. I found it helps treat women like people. Yeah. Okay, here we go. There's more. Mentally, I was already into the day ahead, and I said I didn't know what she wanted me to say, that we're grown adults, and why was she being so needy? The bills are paid, and the food is in the kids' stomach with a roof on their head. I was so aggressive, I guess, because I expected an argument. But she just kind of looked down for a second and said she loved me and wanted to feel close to me, and walked out of the room. I went to go give her a kiss, but she was laying on the couch, just not talking. Oh, she's plotting leaving you as we speak. I don't know if it's worth it to mention, but she's also going through perimenopause. I'm gonna fund menopause research. I think I'm going. That's the next thing we're gonna put a pause on all of the excavation work, all of the other scientific work I want to research, all the women's athletics that I want to research and such. We're going to put the money into menopausal research because holy fucking shit. At the very least, we could get attention on menopause. Her hormones have been hard on her. I believe she has told me so. She's with the kids basically every hour I'm gone. Six fucking kids. Oh, twin teenagers. A 2-year-old. Like two boys under the age of 10. 6, Moonrise, 6 children. Did you listen? Legit, Swell starts a research. And guys, we're gonna start funding. That'll be my Alveus. I will start a research fund for menopausal women. This will be my Alveus. God, I'm not joking. I'm like, this is driving me insane. Since then, she just says she's fine. Obviously, I've nudged her a bit about it as a husband. I don't think you are a husband. I think you're a dick. I think she thinks I don't notice, but she will still get a little teary when I walk in sometimes. But the second she sees me notice, she somehow just changes her whole demeanor. She hasn't really done that before. So she just gives me a kiss, asks about my day, gives me my dinner, the usual, and somehow more uncomfortable than trying to comfort her from crying. Your wife is so miserable that when she's looking at you, she gets teary-eyed thinking about your marriage. And you see her shove it down because she doesn't want to put it on you, or she doesn't think you understand, or that you don't feel the same way, that you don't miss her when you're gone. All she wants to hear is you say, I miss you too. That's all she wants to hear you say. I know this is hard. I miss you too. But, you know, this is what's best for the family, whatever. Like, this is what I can do, you know? Like, if I cut back on hours, we would have to get you a job. You know, the kids are going to high school, whatever. 13-year-olds still. Like, all you have to say is, I miss you too. I wish I didn't have to work. That's it. That's it. Just tell her that. And instead, you're letting your wife be miserable and sit in it and push it down so that you don't have to deal with it. Yeah. My mom thinks I was wrong for the needy comment and I need to handle it differently as a man. Yeah, no shit. So obviously I feel like I did nothing wrong. You're a fucking asshole. She's a grown woman and should be able to realize we don't have time together. Like, we just tell, hey, I know how hard you work with the kids. I love you. I miss you. I wish I didn't have to work so much, but like we have, there's 9 of us. No, 6 kids. Said there's 8 of us. Like, what can I do to help? Do you need help with cleaning? Like, do you want us to, should we try and find someone to help with cleaning? Like, what is it? She's not even saying she's tired. She's tired from the kids. She's not saying that. She's saying she misses you. She misses her husband. That's it. She's sad that she's spending all the time with the kids and you're gone. She probably feels guilty that you're working so much. And you can't even talk with her and understand that she misses you. You can't say, I miss you too. This is so easy. He might actually be 9 years old. Worse, he's 40. You don't have time together with your new lads and just color and fool around all day. See, that's the thing. She doesn't want to cuddle and fool around all day. You're not fucking talking to her. I'm just fed up with this woman making our household dysfunctional. I kind of want to stab you with a fork. This woman. That's the mother of your children. That's your wife. This woman. I hope she finds the strength to leave you. I really do. Like, God, what's a TikTok title we could give her? Like, we could fund her whole life with like a couple of TikToks. I do think so. So I'm thinking, I don't like family channels, but like a mom of 6 type of, like a single mom of 6 could work really well as TikTok content. Like because I fucking hate this man and I want her to leave him and we need to give her income. Obviously, I want to fix this, but it feels like I'm married to a child. This is extra right here. Edit. A lot of responses people aren't seeing my side, but I'll respond to it all soon. I see people asking if I'm baiting, and all I can respond is that I wish my life was rage bait, but this is currently my life. I should also add I enjoy gaming in my free time often, so that's a non-negotiable for me. Okay, I see what's happening here. You fuck off at work all day while your wife is home with the children, taking care of them. And then you, when you're in your free time, rather than spending time with the family or time with your wife and like having some quality time with your wife, like a date night or anything like that, you video game. I hope she accidentally spills cleaning solution on your console. I hope she acts like, I hope the 3-year-old spills their juice all over your fucking game console. And then I hope your wife finds the strength to leave you. I'm a loser. Edit 2. I understand I've been argumentative and sure I might look like a piece of shit, but if anyone has some advice, I guess I am willing to accept it now. Go fuck yourself. Edit 3. This is my final update in interaction to this post. We talked and we both voiced that we needed to voice and we were both complacent to what we needed. Things are being worked on. From my point of view, she seemed to understand my view and we agreed on some things for both sides. What? She made dinner. I tried to spend a little bit of time with her after I had my alone time to wind down. And when the kids were sleeping, we spent time together and did what married couples do. Hopefully this used to... So you fucked. So, okay. Do you guys... Does this man... Do men on Reddit know that it's more to a marriage than just fucking? Do they know? Is there something about having a Reddit account that makes you boil down marriage to sex? You have 6 children, so I'm guessing no. And there's some part of you that does think that that is the only fucking option. I think she is happier now and more fulfilled. I appreciate the very people who gave me real advice and understood me. Hopefully the comments on this post can be locked or something like it. This is literally a mod. I haven't seen this. Did you want advice or did you want validation that your wife is a big baby? It's a waste of time when our community offers feedback and advice and a poster just argues and doesn't listen. She heard loud and clear that opening up wasn't safe anymore. Okay, Flashy Astronaut, which is the person that commented this, deleted most of their... Addressing your wife as this woman is weird as hell for me. To me. Like, no wonder she feels there is distance between you. I hope she fucking leaves your ass. I genuinely can't fucking stand this man. Anyways, yeah, you're the devil. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna get more water real fast because I finished all of mine. I'll be right back. Share stream. Okie dokie. Ugh. Water break, techni sport. Not you guys just reading off what's behind me. Oh god, I hate this already. Okay. Someone said devil family straight from hell. This is an r/am I the asshole post from 5 years ago. Am I the asshole for not thinking the joke my family played on my girlfriend was a big deal? My guess is yes, you are the asshole. This post is locked. Oh god, I already don't like this. I already don't like this. I, 25 male, have a girlfriend, 23 female, who is absolutely beautiful, but she does have a large facial scar. My family often jokes about it. They have a super dark sense of humor. It bothers my girlfriend, and she says it doesn't feel like a joke. It feels like she's being insulted under the pretense of being dark humor. Even though I explain it's just how they are and they don't mean any harm, she doesn't really want to be around them. I told her it was really important to me. We spent Christmas with my family. We would all quarantine first and test, but it was important to me. She resisted at first, but after some this is also during lockdown, urging out from me, she gave in. She said I absolutely could not excuse their behavior if they made a rude comment about her, though. Valid. Yeah, defend your fucking girlfriend. And again, making jokes about a facial scar is not dark humor. That's you being a prick, okay? It's also, it would be dark humor if she's doing it. Like, if she was like, oh yeah, I got to fight with a shark, you know? Like, who knows what the, facial scar could mean several things. It could be caused by several things, you know? We got there and it was fine for a while. Then my mom and sister broke out their matching ugly sweaters that had my girlfriend's face all over it. They both laughed, saying my mom made them, screen printed, and it was just a joke. My dad thought it was hilarious. I even chuckled. I'm fucking never speaking to. I would not get to this point. As soon as I find out that my boyfriend thinks it's okay that his family likes to mock my facial scar, I'm never being around you again. I even chuckled a little because she's really beautiful, so it was ironic they put her on the ugly sweater. Obviously not. They're making fun of the fact that they are saying that, okay, there are a lot of gorgeous people that have something, okay, that makes them, they're still gorgeous. It doesn't take away from the fact that they're gorgeous, but it's something that you can tell is a bit of an insecurity, or it's something that they feel could be fixed or changed. And other people, unfortunately, because they're shitheads, who are also wildly insecure, they love poking at that thing, okay? And it's not uncommon, unfortunately. And they love drawing attention to it because it's like, oh yeah, you would be perfect without this. So now you're just like us, you're normal, you're ordinary. You think you're gorgeous? No, with that scar you're not, you know, because people are shitheads. And clearly that's what his family is doing. It's like, oh, okay, you want to date our son? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, you have a scar, so we get to make fun of that. Like, fucking insane. My girlfriend looked at me, and when I said they were just being ironic, she shook her head, got up and left. Didn't say anything to anyone else, just took her car and left. Yeah, I would have packed my shit and left. I called her several times and she didn't answer. The only text I received was, you need to find your own way home. Good. That pissed me off, and I called her a couple more times. The whole time my mom was upset because it was a joke, and she didn't realize my girlfriend was going to overreact like that. I told her that warning would have been nice, but my sister agreed it was just a joke and my girlfriend was being a baby about it. Yeah, fuck your whole family. I had another fight with my girlfriend when I finally got home, and she said I was an asshole for putting her in that situation, and said I didn't realize they were going to do that and they were being ironic because she was beautiful. She said I let them treat her badly and was trying to make it her fault when it was my family who was acting badly. I said it was just a joke and that she was overreacting. She asked how it was supposed to be a joke. I said that it was just their sense of humor. It doesn't fucking matter. If someone's a racist fuck, it doesn't mean they're not a racist fuck. Like, oh, no, it's just their humor. He finds it funny. I don't give a fuck what they find funny. But she ruined the whole day with her reaction. Yeah, see, no, you don't get to dictate how I respond to the fuck shit you did. No. Fuck your whole family. She said that no, them realizing she wasn't going to take their bullshit anymore ruined the day. We aren't speaking currently, but the cousin called to wish me Merry Christmas and asked how the day went. I mentioned what happened, and he straight up called me an asshole for doing that to her. I don't really think I've done anything that you're a prick. Okay. You're the asshole. Massive, you're the asshole. You might think your girlfriend is beautiful, but I guarantee you that when she looks in the mirror, she doesn't see beauty. She sees the defacing scar. And again, we don't know, is this a birth scar? Like, is this like a birth thing? Is this from an accident when she was a kid? Is this from a physical attack? Is it from like something that had to be removed? Like, what type of scar are we talking about here? Who knows what type of trauma is attached to this facial scar? Support your family in making that the identifying feature of how they see her by allowing your family to treat her that way. She is no longer your beautiful girlfriend. She is the freak with the scar that you brought over. A joke is not a joke. Piggybacking on the comments, people see it. Also, I have prominent facial scarring and haven't seen this post anywhere. It's not just about being ugly. If you tell me I have an ugly nose or an ugly smile, no worries. It's rude, but I can deal with it. But people don't get large facial scars in a vacuum. It's very likely that something awful or traumatic happened to them, which caused the scar. The events leading up to that scarring over 15 years ago, and I still can confidently say the worst thing that's happened to me in my life. You and your families are the assholes, 100%. Also, screen printed shirts. They really invested money into bullying her, and you think it's cute or something? You're the asshole for enabling your family to bully your partner. A bunch of people. These are from 5 years ago. There's no response. I hate people. I hope she broke up with them. I'm assuming she did. They weren't speaking. Oh, dear God. Okay. So this is going to go poorly. I hope your girlfriend steals your... I hope your cousin steals your girlfriend. Okay, this account was deleted, so I'm assuming that someone tried to report them. Am I the asshole for forcing myself onto a girl at the gym? I'm gonna go with yes, you're the asshole. You're the mega asshole. I already don't like where this is going. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. I, 23 male, am a pretty frequent gym goer. I don't go to any type of schedule, but I go maybe 3 to 4 times a week, 3 or 4 days a week. Most times when I went, I would see this girl. God, you can't fucking write either. Jesus, you're an idiot. She would always be looking at me, and I got to talking to her a week or 2 back. She was pretty nice, so why not? A few days back, she asked for my number, romantically. I said no, because even though I found her attractive, I don't date people from the gym. And the gym is kind of a weird place to find partners. It's not Tinder. If you want that type of thing, there's lots of apps available. His grammar is fucking horrible. I'm fixing the gaps. Since I told her no, she's been kind of ignoring me. Even if I try to make conversation when we're doing workouts in close proximity of one another, she told me she doesn't want to talk to me anymore. I get it, but I don't think that means we can still be cordial. So I try to be when she's around. I've told some friends tell me I'm forcing myself upon her, and the girl from the gym said something like that too. Am I the asshole? Okay, so I see what you're saying. I see you're still the asshole because she thought you guys were flirting. She asked for your number. You said no. So she's like, okay, backs off. Doesn't want to talk anymore because she was into you romantically and you've said you weren't into her. You've denied her, which is fine. You're allowed to do that. But she doesn't want to talk with you like that. I have plenty of friends like that, by the way. Plenty of my girlfriends don't want to be friends with men. They don't find them interesting. They are only attracted to men for dating. They don't want to be friends with men whatsoever. They do not have many guy friends. Most of their guy friends are the partners of their other friends, okay? So I'm not shocked by this. This is actually pretty common. Why would I be friends with a man? What is he going to offer to me? Like, absolutely not, okay? So she's like, I'm done. And you're still trying to force the friendship or dynamic. I wouldn't necessarily say forcing yourself. I don't think this is the right wording here. This could be way worse. I was expecting something way worse. It sounds like you're kind of undermining maybe how you've tried to talk to her. But you've told other people. The fact that other friends have said you're forcing yourself upon her and she said something similar, clearly you are now making the situation uncomfortable. If she's been very clear of like, yeah, can I get your number? Like, whatever. You know, I think it's like clearly a dynamic shifted and she doesn't want to talk to you anymore and you're annoyed by it. and clearly when you've explained it to other people, they also are like, what the fuck is your problem? You know what I'm saying? I fully get the feeling there were parts being left out. She told me not to talk to her, but I kept talking to her. Yeah, no, that's very clear, it sounds like. And again, it's like, you acknowledge she was pretty nice, so why not? I would see this girl, she would always be looking at me, and I would, okay. OP has offered the following explanation for why they think they might be the asshole. I might be the asshole because I am trying to forcibly interact with someone who doesn't want to talk to me. Yeah, no, that is an asshole move. She asked you out and you said no. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But you should also accept that she does not want to talk anymore. She told you that, so why are you still trying? Just leave her alone. I understand why we can't be cordial. Because she doesn't want to be, and she asked you to stop speaking with her. Just like sex conversations and social interactions are consensual, you can't be this dense. Moreover, what are you looking to get out of all this? Like, in any kind of rational sense, you're at the gym, she's at the gym, you told her you're not interested in romantically, she told you she doesn't want to maintain social interactions, go. I don't know, wild idea here, work out and leave her alone. You're the asshole for continuing to talk to her when she's asked you not to, respect her limit and leave her alone. You're the asshole for turning her down, then continuing to pursue her. Yeah, like does she just, okay, using the phrase romantically, were you just hoping to sleep with her, but she clearly wanted a relationship, and now she's like, no, I don't want to talk to you anymore, but you still want to talk to her because you know she's attracted to you? Could that be what's being left out here? That he says other people sided with her means he was pissing about it to others. Yeah. Yeah, like, because I unfortunately know men like this. One of them's my brother. Not in the way where he would be bothering a girl in the gym, but the not wanting a relationship, but then still sleeping with someone. Unfortunately, my brother has a habit of it, and I've screamed at him about it numerous times. My brother is what you call a fuckboy. And then he's always floored when later a woman, one of the girls that he is hooked up with that he didn't want to date, has a problem with the fact that he hooked up with them but then didn't want to date them. And they either blow him off or start spreading rumors about the size of his anatomy and, quote, going crazy in his own words. And I'm like, yeah, so you were an asshole. And now she gets to dictate the terms because you treated her like a little bitch. Because you are a little bitch, my brother. He's like, yeah, okay, I guess other people explain it. It's like, yeah, so unfortunately, there are men like this. I wish he wasn't like that. I've gotten on him about it. He's currently sworn off girls. I'm cool with that. That is a better alternative. It's a work in fucking progress. I unfortunately know men, that too. But no, it's unfortunately common where a lot of men want to dictate the dynamic. It's also the same thing of like when men are like, oh, let me take you out. It's like, yeah, let's go back to my place. And the girl is down. They start treating her like she's a slut because how dare she be all excited to sleep with him or something. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck? Okay, you're easy. Like, whoa, what do you mean? You want her to be hard? You want her to work for it? It's weird, fucking rape culture shit. It's fucking weird. So clearly, I think he was probably bothered, but she asked for his number is what it probably was. Sworn off girls is so funny. I'm sorry. Listen, I'll take what I can get from him. He's across the country. There's only so much I can fucking do other than scream at him over the phone. No, I agree. I've been very clear with him. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're mad that the woman tried to build off of a real world connection for a possible romantic relationship? Do you know that in-person connections are how the majority of relationships came from the most human history? Do you just never want a woman to flirt with you in real life? There's apps for dating. Get the fuck out. Everyone knows apps suck and it's impossible to get chemistry read from them. And on top of that, she told you to leave her alone and you're still intentionally going at the same time she is basically stalking her. Yeah, you're the asshole and an idiot and a creep. Go back under your rock. Kind of read him fulfilled. Let's see. So the person that added this to Am I the Devil just put, what do you think, idiot? So I'm going to read this. The tagline, this is r/true off my chest. I slept with a friend who is in a relationship. Am I a bad person? This is from a year ago. Pretty much what the title says. I don't know why I'm posting this here. I just want to have a wider perspective about it, I guess. I'm still not sure of what this situation says about me as a person. I don't know how deeply it defines me, and I still don't know how to feel about myself a month after it happened. With my group of friends, we go on a trip once a year to 1 week event, and all of us stay in one Airbnb. Last year, one of my friends, Danny, and I fooled around and slept together. I was just getting out of a shitty relationship, so when we got back, we talked, and I said I wasn't ready to have anything with anyone, so we agreed on what happens in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas, and moved on as friends. She got in a relationship shortly after, and I was just doing my own thing. I never even so much as thought about pursuing her. We never talked about that, what had happened again, and I never thought of her like that because I respected that she was in a relationship. I never had other intentions. This year we went on the trip. She was the one approaching me. I tried to not pay attention to it, but I liked it. I tried to stop myself from doing anything and subtly refused her advances a couple of times. This started on a Sunday. By Wednesday, we went to a party, got drunk and high, and when we got back, we ended up in bed. I asked her if she wasn't doing anything she regret, and then to please tell me to stop if she felt uncomfortable at any given moment, which she did later on, so we stopped and went to our individual rooms. I went to bed feeling like shit about myself and attributing it as a drunken mistake for her, but then the next day she started again, sober, and I didn't stop it. We slept together multiple times until the end of the trip. Other thing I didn't mention is that she said she was having troubles with her girlfriend and wanted to break up. I know, okay. I don't know how I fell for it. So I assumed she would end things as soon as we got back to the city, but she didn't. I didn't feel bad about it because I expected to have anything with her, which I didn't, but I feel awful for Lisa, the girlfriend. Somehow the fact that Danny didn't break up with her made what we had done worse in my eyes. Yeah, she did tell her though, Lisa, obviously and recently, asked to cut all contact with me. Danny didn't want that, and she asked me to keep being friends on 2 occasions, which I firmly refused because I didn't want to keep being in part and hurting Lisa more. I blocked Danny on all socials a couple weeks ago. I know the damage I've done is irreversible. I never considered myself to be the kind of person to get involved with someone in a relationship, but I guess I am. I really feel like an awful person, but most of my friends agree that I am not. I don't know where the line between one mistake doesn't define you and a person is defined by their actions is. I need some outer perspective on this. Be harsh as you need to. As someone who has done the same, yes, you are. Now try and find a way to become a better person. I mean, I could say it doesn't define you as a person, but it does, just like everything does. It sure was a stupid mistake, and even... It's the fact that you got it out. Like, you started fooling around. She talked herself out of it, realized she was uncomfortable. You both went your separate ways. And then you... I don't like saying the words fell for it again because you clearly wanted to sleep with her to a point and you knew she was in a relationship and you didn't give a fuck. I should also say we don't know if this is a man or a woman for the post. I'm guessing man, but that's just how I'm reading this. It also could be a woman. You're certainly a selfish person. This is the kind of mistake you can move on from to be a better person. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, if Danny was your friend, like, after you both agree... See, this is the thing that drives me insane. Even if you're single, you obviously slept together one time while you were in a bad spot. You agreed you just wanted to be friends, even though you cared about her enough that you just wanted to be friends, and you were both okay with that, okay? Then she gets in a relationship. You're fine with her relationship. You're chill with your relationship. You've become... You say you have a problem with how Lisa was feeling. So therefore, you obviously feel bad. You obviously developed a relationship with her in some capacity too. And then while drunk, you start fooling around. Oh, let me know if you want to stop. She does stop. At that moment, I feel like you gotta be the adult. Sounds lesbian. I mean, could. Totally could. Regardless, I feel like at this point, you gotta be the adult. Nope, you're in a relationship. The end, you know. A lot of people are just going back and forth on, like, you know, yes, you are a bad person. Like, someone writes all of that and wonders if they're wrong. Like, this person, obviously, they were your friends, so you obviously knew that she was with Lisa and still slept with her. You know what I'm saying? But see, that's the thing. She said she wouldn't regret it, and then did while you guys were fooling around, so you stopped and went to your separate rooms. Then the next day, while sober, and you supposedly have your mind together, you do go through with sleeping together and then sleep together multiple times on the trip. Yeah, you're the asshole, you know? I'm not gonna read this one, but I just want to read the title. Am I the asshole for telling a friend she's kind of overreacting over a broken leg? Am I the asshole for bringing up my sister's past divorce at her wedding? Yeah, that's called shut the fuck up. That's called you're not getting to speak ever again at a wedding. It was an ass. 'Tis a scratch. I, 32 male and currently single, was at my sister's wedding this weekend and things have gotten tense since. For context, my sister, 29 female, was previously married for about a year when she was 24. It ended pretty badly. There was a lot of arguing, and from my perspective, she rushed into it and ignored everyone's advice. Our family kind of just does not talk about it now, which I have always thought was weird because it happened and it clearly says something about decision making. No, it says that she realized she didn't have to be married to that man anymore and got a divorce and moved on with her life. Anyway, at her current wedding, I was asked to give a speech. No one gave me any specific guidelines, just say something nice. Okay, so that's right away. I already can tell you're a little prick. I did start nice. I talked about growing up together, how she used to make me terrible instant coffee and stuff like that. But then I pivoted into what I thought was a meaningful point about growth. Oh, God. I said something along the lines of how we have all seen her make big commitments before that did not work out, and how it's important to really think things through this time. I even added that hopefully her new husband knows what he is getting into and is ready for the long haul, unlike last time. Oh my God. Do you want everyone to be... He's bald. He's bald and he hates everyone that doesn't have hair. People got really quiet, but I figured it was just because it was honest. I do not think weddings should be fake positive. You're a prick. You're such a prick. Go get high and enjoy the wedding with everyone else. Fuck off. Like, Jesus fuck, fake positivity. Everyone was happy. You were the one that was miserable. You're the one that clearly has a problem with the fact that your sister is getting married while you're still single. Clearly that's the issue here. Your sister got married not once but twice. Two people believed that they wanted to spend the rest of their life with her. And you clearly have a fucking problem with it. Because why would you say that? Fake positivity? There's no fake. You're the only one, it sounds like. You're the only one. After the speech, my sister was visibly upset and told me I humiliated her on purpose. Her husband did not say much, but looked pretty uncomfortable. A couple of relatives told me that was completely inappropriate and that a wedding is not the place to bring up past mistakes, especially something like a divorce. I told them I was trying to highlight her personal growth and the no, you fucking weren't. You just said should not be fake positivity. So that was not about personal growth. It wasn't just like, you know what you can say about personal growth? My lovely sister. My lovely little sister. I'm so excited to see the woman. I'm so happy to see the woman that you've grown into alongside us, or whatever. And I can't wait to see how much you grow with your new husband. There you go. Boom. Gold. Everyone's clapping. Your mom's probably crying. Okay? And Ida might be on the edge of a heart attack, but you know what? That's what needs to be done. It's not past mistakes. She's made a lot of past mistakes, and I hope that something about longevity. How about go fuck yourself? It doesn't even sound like he's acknowledging that the last marriage there were a lot of warnings, and it doesn't sound like that's the case with this guy. It sounds like she definitely grew and found the love of her life, and that the family is excited about this. This doesn't sound like, oh, it's her repeating the past. My mom has not spoken to me since, and my sister says I made the happiest day of her life about her worst one. In hindsight, maybe I should have worded it differently, but I still feel like pretending the past did not exist is dishonest. It's not pretending the past does not exist. It's not fucking about that. If your sister wanted to highlight that she found this man while she was, dealing with the ashes of another relationship, and how much he made her love again. Or like, you could have been like, I saw my sister go through the hardest times of her life, and from that she found a light. That was you. Blah 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 blah. Flowery words, some purple prose in there. Okay, and then we move on with our fucking day. You don't have to do this. It's not ignoring it. At the same time, I can see why she might have not wanted it brought up right then. You're a prick. You are a prick. You're the asshole. Are you fucking serious? Insulting the bride in your speech at her fucking wedding? The most obvious asshole behavior I've ever seen. And if you were my sibling, our relationship would never be the same. Disgusting, disgraceful behavior. Who does OP think they're fooling? No one buys that, especially the warning to the new husband about knowing what he was getting himself into. Jesus Christ, you're the asshole, and you know you are. You were not trying to highlight personal growth. What a bullshit. Yeah, see, he knows he's not because he keeps bringing up hiding the truth, being dishonest about it. You clearly have feelings about the fact that your little sister got divorced. You clearly have feelings about it. Men are fucking weird. You feel that it's a weird slight that your sister got divorced young and didn't listen to you guys about whatever the fuck, okay, and is now getting married again. So you now feel the need to warn this guy because you're a single prick. Like, I hate this. God, if I was at this wedding and I wasn't related to the family, I'm kicking his ass. Hey, what the fuck is your fucking problem? Hey, do you want to leave? How about you leave? I think your sister wants you to leave. Get the fuck out. If I'm related to the groom, I'm having you get the fuck out. Okay, I'm moving on. Let's see. Oh, God, I hate this. Am I the asshole for feeling offended when a girl covered her drink while I was talking to her? Yes, you are the asshole. Yes. You know what? I want to tell you guys a story. When I was at South by Southwest, okay, Austin, 2024, okay? Or 2024? Yes, okay? I was in Austin. And I went to a YouTube event, and afterwards I got an Uber back to my hotel, okay? And I did what I always do, because I travel alone. And I checked the license plate. It was a big SUV, okay? I checked the license plate, and then I got in, okay? And it was this big dude in the driver's seat, and he was like, were you checking the license plate? And I was like, oh, fuck, this could go south. I was like, oh, yeah, you know, like, just double checking. I always got to check, you know. I've had some people try, and I started going into the spiel about, like, oh, I've had people try to pick me up before, and he was like, no, totally cut me off, because I started rambling, because I was like, this is going to go south. I'm now in this man's car, okay? I'm like, fuck. And he's like, no, totally understand. And then he starts telling me about how he picks up a lot of girls from the university after they've been out at because there was a bunch of bars in this area, and he was telling me about, like, oh, I always tell them they got to check, they got to be looking out for each other, they got to be checking the cars they're getting into, they got to make sure no one's in the back seat. You know, he starts going off on what he's telling all these young college girls to keep them safe. And it's like, yeah, that's someone, he easily could have been, oh, this woman thinks I'm gonna abduct her, you know, and instead he was like, that was smart. You should be checking that, you know, because he's a fucking man, and he knows that there are shitheads that would try and abduct drunk college girls from the strip of bars in Austin. And so that's how you deal with something like that. There's no need to get offended. He was like, I totally get you. That was smart, you know? I use the pin now too, yeah. Like, that's the thing. And like, men that are like, oh, why would you think I was gonna poison your drink? Maybe because you're acting aggressive that I am not giving you the opportunity to poison my drink? What the fuck do you mean? God, there's this fucking horrifying video. Have you guys ever seen this? Girl is filming at a bar, okay? And she's like dancing or whatever, and she has her drink on the counter in front of the phone. And she's like kind of dancing, and this guy walks up and is kind of vibing with her. And then while she's looking at him or something, I don't think he saw the camera. He drops something in her drink. And she immediately goes like this and is staring at it. He sees that she sees and then clocks the camera, and then he just kind of starts dancing. And she's frozen, and in that moment, you know she's thinking, fuck. Because what is he gonna do now? And he's thinking, oh, I'll just pretend I don't see the camera. I'll just pretend she didn't notice. And she's thinking, I can't freak out and yell at him, because then what if he gets aggressive? Because he already was willing to drug me. That instant, you see it go into the drink. She sees it, he sees it, the camera sees it. You see her brain working as she's just staring at it. And he's not moving away. He's not running. He's pretending like nothing is wrong. And that's fucking worse. I would almost think it would be better if he sprinted off. Okay, hang on. Let me get some hydration before I lean into this one. I'm not the most social person, neither am I the nicest guy, but I've been trying to get better at talking to people instead of just sticking with those close to me. Hey guys, so I'm a prick. Here's my story. You're supposed to order an angel shot. But unfortunately, it's one of those things where it's become so common that an angel shot is now, a lot of shitheads know about an angel shot. A lot of bars, if they often now in bathrooms and women's bathrooms, they have a sign inside the stall that'll tell you what you should order. Because a lot of places have started making their own, like, this is our code word, basically, and we will get you away from who you're with. Ask for Angela. I've never heard the Ask for Angela one. So it's something, if you ever go to a bar with someone and it's like a first date, just say, oh, I'm gonna go, use the bathroom real fast. I'm gonna go wash my hands, whatever. And then just go see if there's anything, just to have it, if you ever feel like it, There was a cute girl standing by herself for a bit, so I went up, said hey, introduced myself, just normal conversation stuff. I can tell. Not long after I started talking, she took out one of those drink covers, the ones with the little hole for the straw, and put it on her cup. She didn't say anything, but it felt pointed, I guess. Like, I know the whole thing is about people being careful with their drinks, but the timing made it feel like it was because of me, because it probably was. She had been alone, having a good time, and you came up and started talking to her. She doesn't know your intention, so she put it on the drink. If it was a different dude, she would have put it on the drink, clearly. To have that at the ready. And even then, maybe she did like you and she still wanted it on the drink. If the bartender came around and was like, so tell me about your family again, she probably would have put it on there. It's just men. They have those systems to help, but also fucking awful the system has to exist for those men. Kind of threw me off, so I didn't stay long. I just ended the convo after a minute and went to talk to someone else. I assumed she wasn't really comfortable, and I didn't want to make it awkward. There we go. Smart move. End the post there. Later, she come to me and asked why I just dipped like that. I said I didn't think she wanted to talk, especially after she covered her drink right when I walked up. She got kind of annoyed and said it wasn't about me and that I made it weird by leaving. That's the part that's confusing to me. If it wasn't about me, fine, but at the same time, it felt like a pretty clear signal and a slap to the face, so I backed off. Now I feel like I was damned if I do, damned if you don't situation. She clearly, okay, let's look at this. It sounds like she wanted to talk to you because she was talking to you, but she put this on so that she could feel comfortable. That's the thing that I think a lot of dudes are not seeing. It's kind of like the same thing that I've talked about quite a bit. There are women that do want to sleep with men on the first date. There are women that will 100% go to a bar with their friends and want to go home, want to make out with a guy on the dance floor and go home with him. 100%. Where the line gets drawn and where that doesn't happen is usually the man gets very fucking weird and aggressive or sexual, weirdly, okay? Or they're talking so much shit, like, I'm gonna crack you into fucking weird shit, okay? On that time, and it's like, okay, this isn't fun anymore. I don't feel safe going home with you, actually. I'm gonna cut it here, okay? It doesn't mean that they wouldn't go home with you. It's that you took it to that place, okay? She probably wanted to talk to you and to feel comfortable doing so because she doesn't fucking know you. You are a stranger. She put this over her drink. For all you know, she has been drugged before. For all you know, she has been assaulted before. This is simply something that she does, maybe, to feel comfortable talking with strangers in the bar. It doesn't necessarily mean that it was you. If any other man came up there, she would have put it on. She also, it said, cute girl was sitting not long after she took out one of those drink covers and put it on her cup. Okay. He's not saying if she had the drink before he walked up. It also could be that while she was standing there talking to him, she got her drink from the bar and put it over that as like normal, as she would be. And he decided that it was because of him, you know? I saw a very funny sign in a unisex bathroom once. It said, if you have time to do coke in the bathroom, you have time to wash your hands. Oh yeah, those are all over the place. I also see a lot of signs that are don't do coke in the bathroom. It's like the same thing. There are plenty of guys I would talk to in a bar when I'm out with friends. But as soon as they're like, can I buy you a drink? If I say, oh, you can buy me a Red Bull or you can buy me a soda or something like that, like I don't drink. If they walk away or they get weird about me not drinking, immediately that first question, oh, I don't drink, you know, now you've made it weird because you walked away. Because now I'm convinced that you only wanted to talk to me if I was getting drunk and then I would sleep with you. Like, so therefore, because I've taken that out of the conversation because it's not about you, me not drinking has nothing to do with you as a man. It has everything to do with me not drinking. That's it. But if you think that it's weird that I'm not drinking and you make a thing of it, yeah, then that's weird, you know? Am I the asshole? Edit. A lot of people are focusing on me saying I was offended, or that it felt like a slap to the face. That was poor wording on my part. I wasn't upset at her for protecting herself. It's more that I felt awkward and like I might have made her uncomfortable, so I took it as a cue to back off. I understand why women take those precautions, and I'm not judging her for it, but you are. This is to avoid having to make the same clarification over and over in the comments. You're the asshole. Women need to cover their drinks now because the good guys and the bad guys all look alike. The good guys don't stop their coworkers or friends. They laugh at awful jokes instead of saying, that's not cool. They don't turn each other in. And those people who seem like nice and good guys can end up absolutely doing horrible things to you. Saying that as a woman who learned her lesson with those types of guys. You're the asshole. She doesn't know anything about you. Good on her for having the confidence to take the precaution. Your reaction is a huge red flag. Yeah. You're the asshole. Dude, women take precautions for their safety. If you have a problem with this, you might be the danger. You're the asshole, and that's a huge red flag. You're the asshole, but I'm going to explain why. As another guy, this so that this may be a learning experience. The reason you got offended is because in your mind, you know you aren't the kind of... I'm not doing this. We're not doing this again. You're the asshole. You're a complete stranger approaching a girl on her own at a bar. Sure, you might not be the problem, but other men are. Since she's never met you before, how is she to know what category you fall into? Exactly. Da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Girlfriend once, and I saw her holding a drink we didn't order together, and she told me someone had offered it to her. I immediately took the drink and gave it to the bartender and asked who offered her, and she said a random man. He's the a-hole. He could have not posted about it at all and let the situation go. Yeah. Mm. Uh-oh. This just says, wife wasted years. And the am I the devil reshare said the post leaves out a crucial detail. So we're gonna see wife wasted years. This is from /true off my chest. Wife wasted years. Wife just admitted she's failing her classes again. Meanwhile, I've been working, cooking, cleaning, taking the kid to daycare every morning and picking him up every afternoon, feeding him, bathing him, getting him to bed, all without her help because I wanted to give her the ability to get in school. We have so much student debt and nothing to show for it. I'm burnt out. I'm so tired. She wants to have another kid. Having another kid or until your situation stabilizes is a bad idea. I agree, but it's not clear whether or not she wants to act on that at all or just now. I've also said I want another child, but I'm fully aware it's not happening. I'm just wistful, you know. I think OP should provide clarity on that. True. Also, OP said he had a vasectomy, so no need to worry about that. What? Based on the fact that she works full-time, I'm hedging my bets. She wants a bit of time off for maternity leave, location dependent. What? Why you're being downvoted? Love your username. Add in your post how she works full-time. Seems like you just want people to talk. Oh, she works full-time and is a full-time student. Your thread is really showing the true colors of men and their misogynistic views. Jesus very Christ. Thank you for standing up for her. I've been working, cooking, cleaning, Yes, accurate. All those things would need to be done without your wife is in school or not. Those are the responsibilities of a parent. You are a parent. Conveniently left out the part where she works full-time, goes to school full-time, and does parent. You question why your wife acts like she hates you. I think I have an answer why. Now, hang on. Is she failing or just getting low grades? We had a saying in college, C's and D's get degrees. To be fair, depending on what wife wanted to do, GPA can matter significantly. It sounded like you don't like your wife. You're right. She wasted years being in this marriage. Hey, so you don't seem to like her. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and look at other videos. Jesus. Guys. We found more security camera footage. I've noticed how many guys there seem to not like and some outright hate their wife, girlfriend. Yeah, and I've talked about this a lot. I've talked about bad relationship content quite a bit on YouTube. It's very popular and I hate it. And I see it mostly because women post videos of them crying or being miserable about something their husband did. And I'm like, okay, if you're not gonna leave him, I really don't want to see it. Because I don't know what you want from me. Most disturbing things caught on home security camera. It's been doing the basic things of parenting.
This house owner would wake up one morning to find his cell phone completely missing.
No.
The house owner lives
I hate
alone,
these.
and this would be enough to make him check his home security cameras. And disturbingly, this would reveal what had actually happened. Rather than showing the house owner simply misplaced his phone, the cameras had clearly caught some unknown man walking around inside the house.
I hate that.
It turns out the man let himself in through an unlocked back door, and only minutes later can be seen crawling around the bedroom of the house owner, who the whole time was asleep and completely unaware of what was taking place just a few feet away from him. The man can be seen stealing the house owner's phone, which would end up being the only thing stolen. But most disturbingly is the fact that the man can be seen holding a knife in his mouth,
Hate that.
which proves this man came prepared for confrontation. Had the house owner woken up during the break-in, things definitely could have ended a lot worse than just a stolen cell phone.
Hate this.
This home security footage was captured in the middle of the night, and it shows a man dressed in a Michael Myers costume walk into frame and eventually right up to the house's front door.
What? Bro. Why? No. Hate that.
The man can be seen holding what looks like a knife and wastes no time in trying to open the door. After realizing it's locked, the man simply walks off, but only to return 2 more times to again try and open the door.
No.
On the 3rd try, the man can even be seen attempting to use his knife to assist him in getting the door open.
What?
But luckily, after being unsuccessful, the house owners would never see this supposed home intruder again.
What the fuck? Hate this so much.
On an early morning in July of 2016, a woman living in Chicago would discover that her purse had gone missing. Both the woman and her boyfriend would attempt to retrace their steps in the hopes of locating where it had been left. And this would ultimately lead them to go back and check the footage of their home security camera. But horrifyingly, when they would rewind the footage to 3:30 a.m., it would reveal a hooded figure walking around the upstairs of their house.
Hate this. He comes downstairs and looks at them on the couch.
Only a few hours prior, the couple had mistakenly fallen asleep on the couch watching TV, which would cause them to forget to lock the doors into their house. And this would allow for the intruder to...
I've never gone inside my home and not immediately locked the door. Never once. I can't imagine just leaving it open.
Get inside the house completely undetected. The intruder would stand at the top of the stairs for around 10 full minutes, seemingly contemplating whether to go down the stairs or not. But finally, he would leave, with nothing but the woman's purse.
Hate it.
Some other nearby residents had reported to have seen the same guy around the neighborhood, and had even caught him on camera again lurking around. But the guy still hasn't been caught.
Hate it.
This couple was on vacation in Zimbabwe. The house they were staying at had a pool, and so on the night of October 27th, 2016, they can be seen by one of the home's security cameras going for a late night swim.
Okay.
And that's when, practically out of nowhere, a crocodile can be seen walking up to and eventually leaping into the pool.
What?
This would obviously cause the couple to desperately attempt to get out of the water. Luckily, both of them would survive, with the woman only receiving minimal cuts on her shoulder and elbow.
What?
And the crocodile would later be relocated back into the wild where no human contact was possible.
Oh my god.
This video features a montage of clips taken over the course of around 5 months. The first clip is in January 2017
5 months?
and shows a man in a car pull up next to a woman asking her if she needed a ride.
Hate this.
The woman would respond saying she lived just right here, but would later go on to regret telling the man this, as just the next day, the same car can be seen lingering around just outside her home.
Hate it. Hate it. Hermes. Oh, that's not lingering outside her home. That's
Over
driving
the course of the
onto
next few
the property.
days, the car can continually be seen driving by watching the house.
Hate it. No, I really don't like this. Hate it. God, that's so much.
Eventually, the man is able to confront the woman again, and this time tells her he could use some help around his house.
No, you can't.
The woman would obviously refuse to help the man.
No, you can't. You can't
but
use
this
help.
wouldn't stop him. Later, the same man can be seen, this time in a different car, leaving a note in the house's mailbox.
No.
The note again stated that he could use some help around the house.
No, fuck
but this time he
off
wrote
and
down his
die.
phone number. The woman obviously wouldn't call the number, but instead called the police to report the situation.
Good.
One comment suggested that the man was most likely just waiting for the right moment to snatch the woman.
Yeah, I hate this so much. Don't go to his house, ever.
This home security footage shows the house owner's 3 daughters playing on their
God, I already
backyard
don't like
trampoline. But after only a few seconds of this,
not
a
the
man in a
van.
white van can be seen pulling up next to them.
No.
The man would then attempt to lure the children inside his van by offering them donuts.
Under the jail. Halfway to hell. Like, I hate it. I hate it so much.
The oldest of the 3 girls, obviously understanding the danger of the situation, would quickly grab her sisters, getting them inside.
Good. Good. That's a good sister.
And the man would drive off shortly after.
Yeah, fuck off and die. And let me guess, nothing came of it. They couldn't identify the man.
In January of 2018, a woman named Noelle Bracey would claim to have been hearing various sounds outside of her bedroom window. Disturbed by this, she would set up a live camera outside in an attempt to catch whoever or whatever it was. And that's when she caught a man she'd never seen before walk up to her bedroom window and try to look inside. After a few seconds, the man would notice the camera and quickly walk away. But shortly after, he would return and steal the camera. Noelle believes this man that she caught on camera had been looking into her bedroom window for at least 3 weeks.
Hate it. Stealing the camera is crazy.
This footage shows an intruder walking around a house looking for various valuables. The guy had only broken into the house seconds earlier by smashing a window.
What?
And while this was going on, the house owner's kid and their babysitter were out running errands. But when they returned, unknown to them, the intruder was on the top floor of the house.
No.
The kid can be seen walking around the kitchen, But when the babysitter heard footsteps upstairs, she can be seen frantically grabbing the kid and running outside to the neighbor's house. Shortly after, followed by the intruder running away. And the intruder himself was never caught.
Of course not. Jesus.
This man was sitting in his backyard in Australia when one of his home security cameras captured a snake slithering across the screen. While the man had his back to it and therefore couldn't see it come up right next to him, his dog would notice the creature and even go after it. This would alert the man and allow him to get both himself and his dog a safe distance away.
I think it's just a garden snake, but I mean still.
What makes this clip so disturbing is the fact that the snake was an eastern brown snake.
Oh, never mind, it was an eastern brown snake. Anyways, Kuna, you won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you for subscribing. Ugh.
Which is the second most venomous snake in the world.
Ass out is crazy.
A snake that's responsible for about 60% of snake bite deaths in Australia. This home security camera was recording in the middle of the night when, from the right side of the screen, multiple orb-looking blurs can be seen coming into view. They look to fly across the screen behind the house's fence, but it's clear something went over the fence.
Those are kids.
Many comments claim to have thought the video was in some way related to the paranormal. Though one comment suggested the blurs looked like kids running by and throwing jackets over the fence.
They're definitely kids. Jackets, it could be jackets or blankets.
The comment went on to guess it was a group of teenagers who had just committed a criminal offense and were trying to ditch their jackets so as to make it harder to be identified by law enforcement. But it's still unclear what is really being shown in this video.
They're kids. They're just on the edge of the frame. They literally have flashlights. You can see them. It's literally children. Okay.
April 2022, in San Bernardino, California, a couple would capture this footage on a home security camera placed in their bedroom.
Hate it.
The video shows a man who just a few moments before had broken into the house. He walks around the couple's bedroom as they're sleeping just next to him. While covering his face with some sort of cloth, he silently rummages through some of their belongings.
Jesus.
But at times, he also just straight up stares at the couple as they're lying there.
Hate it.
Later, he would be caught on a different camera, this one in the living room. He walks right past the couple's son and his night nurse, both also sleeping. From there, he unlocks the front door and lets himself out. But a few minutes later, now caught on the doorbell camera, he's seen coming back. Though, by this point, the night nurse had woken up and noticed him at the door. He would then simply tell her to lock the door because it wasn't safe to keep it open. Taking his advice, she'd done.
What are you, a white hat home invader? Like, what? Lock your door, it's not safe. Like, what are we? What? Since they said night nurse, their kid might be disabled or have chronic illness and need full-time care. So that could also be why they have cameras, for his safety or something. Someone real bad could take advantage of this.
Was completely unaware that he had broken into the house only a few minutes prior.
Jesus.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, thanks.
The man had originally gotten into the house through a slightly opened window. It was open in order to keep medical equipment cool, which was used to help the couple's son breathe.
Yeah, see, that's probably why they have cameras.
In the morning, the couple would notice their wedding rings and some cash missing. They would review their security cameras, and that's when they would first see this footage. The man has since been tracked down by police using DNA evidence.
Night, Dave.
He's currently being investigated for committing multiple additional crimes of the same nature on other homes that didn't have security cameras.
This is crazy.
This video shows the footage from one family's home security camera that was placed in their living room. At first, all seems normal, but the man in the footage then begins to hear the song "Somebody's Watching Me" play. It's not coming from the TV, and what I assume is his wife claims she isn't playing it.
What?
What is that?
They're on something.
What was that noise? I heard, like, singing.
Huh?
Did you change the ringer on your phone or something?
No. I didn't change anything.
You didn't hear that?
I didn't hear anything, man.
There. What is... You hear that? Stop
Okay,
it.
your
I
wife
know
might be
you're
deaf.
gonna gain-
Heard what? Somebody's watching me. My phone is in my purse. It's not you?
We should get her hearing checked, Chad.
It's not me.
I always feel like somebody's watching me, is what it just said. That song.
I'm assuming a hacked camera.
Seeing there's a camera over there.
There's something, but it's coming from the TV.
Yeah. And it was, I always feel like somebody's watching me, that song.
Somebody is saying a stupid ass thing.
There it is.
You're crazy, his name's coming from your camera.
It turns out the song was coming from his camera.
That's crazy.
Someone had
that it
hacked the live feed, which included audio controls, and began playing music that, in this context, is pretty disturbing. There are multiple different ways this could have been done. Most camera feeds are broadcasted online through applications that allow anyone to access the camera with proper credentials.
Hate that.
And some applications make it shockingly easy to bypass this. Even when they don't, other methods such as phishing and various social engineering attacks can be used to grant someone access. This video isn't the only example of this. There are many other similar videos out there.
What was the song? What was the song? I would feel like somebody's watching me.
That's a fully different person.
Come to the camera.
Oh, there's clearly a trolling group.
How is that even possible?
This whole concept is often known as IP camera trolling, and it's a bit of a rabbit hole.
It's a bit of
Multiple
a rabbit hole.
YouTube and Twitter accounts have posted these types of videos online. A lot of them will play songs trying to get a reaction from the camera owner, but others will speak into the camera. For example, they'll comment on what is happening, they'll insert themselves into a conversation, or they'll attempt to spook the camera owner by
Me hacking webcams just to get involved in other couples fighting.
using a ghostly voice, all in an attempt to garner a reaction. Unknown to the people in the videos, these reactions are then posted online for others to view. A lot of people see it as a harmless prank. It's pretty much known as its own genre of video at this point. There are even tutorial videos out there explaining how to do it. But obviously, done with the wrong intent, and this is much more dangerous.
The wrong intent? You're still
Just to
harassing
touch the
someone in their own
surface,
home.
individuals could use access to these cameras to collect images and recordings for blackmail or extortion purposes. I mean, there's no way everyone gaining access to these cameras is simply looking for some funny reaction. Nowadays, while not all of them, a lot of these accounts and videos have been removed. But stuff like this still happens. Videos similar to these will still occasionally show up around the internet.
More pathetic for Janice's struggle. Just John coming
Regular
to the
home
camera.
security cameras are not the only type of cameras susceptible to hacking. Really, anything connected to an IP network can be accessed. So this can include things like an integrated webcam in a laptop, or even a baby monitor. A couple in Cincinnati, Ohio would experience this firsthand when, in the middle of the night, a baby monitor they had for their 10-month-old daughter was hacked into.
Hate it.
The mother had woken up to the sound of a man's voice coming from her daughter's room. She would then open her phone to view the baby monitor's live feed. That's when she noticed the camera was moving, but she wasn't moving it from her phone, it was doing it by itself.
Sound asleep about midnight. All of a sudden I heard, it sounded like a man's voice, but I was so asleep I wasn't sure. About the time I saw it moving, I also heard a voice again start screaming at my daughter.
The two would rush into the room, and that's when the camera turned from the couple's
Like, why are we
daughter
fucking
to the
with
couple
babies?
themselves. Frantically, they unplugged the camera, cutting the feed. It's hard to believe the whole situation was simply an attempt to get some sort of reaction from the couple, especially considering it was a baby monitor camera that was being hacked.
It was to fuck with a baby.
But at the end of the day, there's really no way of knowing for sure what the intentions were. This happened in February of 2017. A mother in Billings, Montana would wake up in the middle of the night to a notification on her phone. Her phone was synced to a baby monitor she had set up in her infant daughter's room. And anytime there was enough motion detected, the system would send out a notification. On this night, upon being alerted, she would open the app expecting to see her daughter awake and walking around her crib, that being what caused the notification. But instead, she would see this. A man who she didn't know is seen on the camera crouched down in the room. Right as she saw this, she dropped her
I get to beat your ass. I don't care how old you are. I don't care who you are. I get to beat your ass now. I get to beat the shit out of you. With a baseball bat, with a chair, whatever I see fit. That's fucked up.
phone and ran to the room to retrieve her daughter. When she got in the room, she didn't see anyone, but she wasn't exactly looking. Rather, as quickly as she could, she grabbed her daughter from her crib and ran straight out the house's front door. From there, she would call the cops and proceed to stand outside waiting for them. When they arrived, they conducted a complete search of the home, but they didn't find anyone. The intruder was gone. All the mother had for evidence was this still frame she managed to capture of the man crouched down in the room. People have since tried to enhance the photo to get a better look at the man so that he could be identified, but to no avail.
It's definitely
just
a person.
too dark. Police still don't know who this man is.
Itself into my hand.
They also
I would
don't know how he got
suddenly
in the
develop
house.
shadow magic.
There were no signs of forced entry. A very odd detail is it was found that nothing but the remote to a dog shot collar was stolen from the house. Nothing further would occur after the break-in.
What?
Who this man is and how he got in the house is still unknown.
What?
This home security camera in Overland Park, Kansas captured the home robbery of 21-year-old Katie O'Connor. Though this didn't occur while she was out. Instead, Katie was home and being held hostage while the robbery was taking place. Near the bottom left of the screen, you can see a man holding her in a headlock while another man and woman take her belongings, all while she can do nothing but watch.
Okay.
Don't move.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
But more unsettling is how the three got in the house in the first place. As it turns out, the woman walking around the house, Cheyenne Watts, who was also taking part in the robbery, was up until that point what Katie would consider a good friend.
Oh, I hate
They
this.
were friends for a while and would even schedule
This is why you can't let everyone into your fucking home. I hate this shit.
playdates for their children. And so, earlier this day, when Cheyenne went up to Katie's door, she was of course let in without question. But completely unknown to Katie, this time she had brought two other men with her who all had the intent to hold her hostage in her own home as the three of them robbed her.
Bitch.
Eventually, the man holding Katie in a headlock would notice a cord and assume it was for a camera somewhere in the home.
It's just court. It's just... Oh my god, guys. Like, really?
Where's the camera? Shut the door and lock.
Please, I need...
Where's the camera?
Oh my god.
Lock the door. Don't say nothing. Where is it?
It's on the wall.
Okay, where's the video footage at? Where's the footage at?
It's on
Where?
Wi-Fi.
Where's the footage?
It's not there. It's wireless. You just...
Okay.
I'm not trying to get this right now.
Finally, the three locate the camera and point it away from them, but they fail to unplug it, which wouldn't really matter anyway because the whole thing was already being uploaded to the cloud in real time. However, because they didn't unplug it, you can hear them begin to turn on each other as they realize there's nothing they can now do to get rid of the footage, as again, all of it is already stored on an offsite hard drive.
You did this. No. No, don't put this on the ground.
You're robbing your friend, bitch.
Really? You're gonna try and make it look like I'm...
Shut up. Everybody's talking to you. Shut the up.
Finally, they unplug the camera, but of course it's already too late. Still, the three proceed with the robbery, and in the end, they leave with a set of tools, a safe, and cash Katie had saved up for school and rent. Fortunately, Katie would end up getting out of the situation unharmed.
Oh no, she's
Later,
traumatized.
Cheyenne and one of the men would be found.
She's traumatized. She will never let another woman or man around herself or her children again for probably years now because of this. You are a heinous bitch. You are a heinous, pick-me, weirdo-ass bitch. Fuck you. Fuck both of you too, but this is this is fucked up.
Found and arrested by police. However, the other man, the one that held Katie in a headlock, has yet to be found.
What? I fucking hate how useless everyone is. Drives
This
me
home
fucking
security
insane.
camera footage captured the break-in of a home in Wichita, Kansas. It was the night of May 8th, 2020,
Hate
at
this.
2:30 a.m. Shown is 15-year-old Anaya Robinson sleeping on the couch in the living room with the TV on.
That's a baby.
Then, from around the corner appears a man. This man had
I
only
hate
moments
this.
earlier broken into the house.
I hate this.
When he sees Anaya on the couch, he doesn't react. Instead, he stays inside and just stands there, watching her.
Hate it. I hate it.
This went on for several minutes until Anaya woke up. When she opened her eyes, she saw the man right above her. Seeing him, she screamed for her mother. At that point, the intruder fled the home. Police would immediately be called by Anaya's mother, but by the time they got there, the intruder was long gone.
I hate this.
Strangely, the man stole nothing.
Like, imagine you were doing perfectly fine with COVID and lockdown. You were quarantining, you were social distancing, you're doing everything. And then out of nowhere, you get COVID and then your whole family gets COVID. And then you find out the reason you got COVID is because someone without your knowledge broke into your fucking home and watched you sleep. And they were sick. And you had no idea.
The family thoroughly searched, but discovered nothing was missing. This brought into question the man's true intent here.
Nothing
what exactly
good.
he was trying to achieve that night
I don't fucking like
is
it.
unclear. This footage is the only piece of evidence relating to the incident. Therefore, police weren't able to ascertain how the man entered the house. Additionally, they didn't find out who he was.
Of course not. That'd
Even
be
today,
fucking helpful.
this man still hasn't been identified.
Go fuck yourself. Another one. All the chilling scares videos, I guess, today. Jesus.
In September of 2017, the owners of a home near Las Vegas would begin to notice suspicious charges to their credit cards. Upon further inspection, they would confirm that they 100% did not make these purchases. Now, the couple did lose a purse containing multiple cards a few days prior, but they just assumed they misplaced it somewhere around the house.
Still lock everything.
Obviously, now seeing recent activity on the cards, they realized this was not the case. At some point, the purse had to have been stolen. They began reviewing home security camera footage to pinpoint when
You didn't do
exactly
that
they left
first?
the house with the purse,
Why would you not start with that?
and unknowingly didn't come back with it. But oddly, they would find that at no point did they return home without the purse. This would cause them to take a deeper look at the footage, practically analyzing everything hour by hour. And after a while, this was the footage they were met with.
Bro. Is that someone asleep on the couch? Yeah. Not the cat. Cat, are you a traitor? The cat's a traitor. A feline
Two men
traitor.
would enter the house by climbing a back wall to get into the
sleeves are awesome.
backyard,
Thank you.
and from there simply walk through the back door to the house, which was unknowingly left unlocked by
Is
the
that another
homeowners.
dude?
They would then silently creep into the kitchen and steal multiple valuables, one of which was the purse. Most disturbing, though, is the fact that not only were the homeowners in the house while this took place, but they were sleeping on their living room couch only a few feet away.
I hate this.
And judging by the way the two men were walking around the kitchen, it's clear they were aware of this. Would the homeowners have woken up during this? And it's possible things could have ended a lot worse than just a few stolen items. The two responsible for the burglary have yet to be identified by police. Jerome Kennedy and his wife were homeowners in Pittsburgh. They were your everyday average family. However, in July of 2017, the couple would start to hear strange noises coming from their attic during the night, like enough to wake them up. At first, they would ignore it. But over the next couple of nights, in addition to the noises, they would now also see a light shining in through a pipe. This would push Jerome to call the police.
I hate that.
He believed his neighbor, who he shared an adjoining wall with, was responsible. But when police went over to question his neighbor, he would deny everything. And because Jerome didn't have any proof, police couldn't really do anything. But still believing his neighbor was responsible, Jerome would manually set up a camera in his attic to get proof, or at the very least, to see what was actually happening. That night, Jerome and his wife would not wake up to any noises, but Jerome would decide to review the footage anyway. And this is the sight he was met with.
Jesus. I hate this. Is he in the ceiling?
Jerome's suspicions were correct. His neighbor, Robert Havrilla, can be seen crawling around the attic with a power drill. Seeing this, Jerome would once again call the police. Now that he had video evidence to show them, his neighbor Robert would promptly be arrested. It was later discovered that Robert had made a removable wall to gain access to their attic. And under the attic, multiple holes were found drilled into the shared brick wall between the two houses. This evidence, along with the disturbing footage itself, would ultimately get Robert Havrilla charged with stalking and trespassing.
Oh, I just saw this
on a day in
earlier.
October of 2021, a mother named Keen Winchester and her 2-year-old son were home alone. The day started out like usual, but later on this would change. She would begin to hear banging on her front door, followed by a male voice yelling for help. Naturally, she would go up to her front door to see who it was, but she didn't recognize the man, so she decided to ignore it. Over time, the banging and yelling would only grow louder. It got to the point where it was clear the man was no longer simply trying to get the homeowner's attention, rather he was genuinely trying to break into the house. In response, the mother would grab her 2-year-old son and barricade themselves in an upstairs bathroom. Horrifyingly, while they were hiding, they would begin to hear actual glass shattering. The man had broken into the house, all of which was captured by one of the home's security cameras.
Holy shit. What's your fucking problem, bro? This is insane. God damn it.
The man was able to use a piece of firewood to shatter one of the windows. From there, he would dive headfirst into the house. As soon as she heard shattering glass, the mother would desperately call the police, explaining the situation she was now in. It would take the police a total of 10 minutes to respond. During that time, however, the intruder was unable to locate where the mother and her 2-year-old son were hiding.
Good.
When the police finally did arrive, the man would be arrested and later hospitalized for cuts he received while climbing through the window. It's still unclear why the man did it. He had no connections with any of the homeowners. Police believe this was the result of him being under the influence of something, but what exactly is never made clear. It's also not clear what he would have done had he actually found the mother and her 2-year-old son. Way back in November of 2009, a man named Joe Cummings lived in a small New York apartment. He would suddenly start to notice food disappearing from his fridge and pantry that he knew for a fact he himself was not eating. After this went on for 2016, a couple of homeowners in Australia would notice a strange man on their home security cameras walking around their property. At first, it was assumed it was someone they knew stopping by, but this theory was quickly discarded.
My friends, when they're stopping by, they creep. They creep like they are a goon in a cartoon. Do 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 do. You know, like that's how my friends approach my place.
When the man began to crouch down and creep around the property, clearly as if he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. At one point, he can even be seen hiding behind a parked truck so that a passing car wouldn't be able to spot him.
Jesus, why do you look like a frog, bro? The fuck ass
This would
monster.
of course be a shocking discovery for the homeowners.
Yeah, what are you doing?
It made them question whether this was the first time the man had creeped around their property. In fact, the homeowners would actually go back and check previous footage to see if they could find any other occurrences. It turns out they would find another. It happened a few days prior. This time.
Sorry, I won't lie. I was looking at Twitter for any more Ebola news. An American has tested positive for Ebola and exposed 6 others to the virus. The individual cannot be treated at the National Quarantine Unit in Nebraska because 18 of 20 beds are now occupied by Americans exposed to hantavirus. The fact that within the last decade, we had a pandemic, okay? COVID's not over, but we've been downgraded from pandemic status. And yet the only permanent amount of quarantine beds we have is 20. 20. We don't have proper facilities to quarantine. I think 100 people at a time, I think, would be reasonable at the very least, minimum. 20 beds. That's all we have. Like, like, this is the thing. My thing with hantavirus, and I'm taking Ebola even more seriously, obviously. My thing with hantavirus was that just because it can't, like, possibly reach the stage of global pandemic doesn't matter, because it wouldn't be for lack of American public health trying. It would be the actual limitations of the virus, okay? Ebola, though, it got to the size that it's at. It got to this outbreak spread the way that it did. It's a direct correlation to Doge cutting the USAID, Doge cutting so much of our outreach in other countries that we were doing for documentation, helping with aid, providing proper medical PPE and the like. Like, to see the woman running the hand washing station for the volunteers, and she is wearing a loose-fitting, just disposable mask that, like, food service people wear, and not a proper N95 mask for the amount of aerosols that she is exposed to running the hand washing station, is horrifying. Like, it's awful, and it's a direct result of this administration, unfortunately. So, but yeah, I don't know where they're at. I don't know if they're in, Congo or anything, or if they're here. It's not saying. Still don't like it. Hate it. Less than the super rich's bottom line. Yeah, there won't be another lockdown. They will let everyone die. That they'd rather let everyone die than let businesses close temporarily. 100%.
The man was looking in through a back door of the house with a flashlight.
Hate this.
What exactly this man is doing, or what he had planned, is unknown. The homeowners would notify the police about the situation, but they couldn't identify the man, so there wasn't really much they could do.
His wife and 4 kids are
At least according to what's been documented, the man would not be seen on the property again.
Are they some of the people that he infected? I hate it. I hate everything all the time.
This footage was taken in New Jersey. A mother and her 2 daughters were home alone at night. The home they lived in was 2 stories. The 3 of them were all upstairs. That's when the mother would begin to hear strange noises coming from downstairs. No one was supposed to be down there, so a little concerned, the mother would check the home security cameras on her phone. This is the sight she was met with.
What the fuck?
A man who she'd never seen before could quite clearly be seen walking around the first floor of her house.
Right? I think that's a mask.
Right when she saw this, she would silently barricade herself and her 2 daughters
I can't tell if he just is holding his mouth open or if it's a mask. No, it's just his mouth. That's
in
so
an
weird.
upstairs bathroom.
That's
Then
so
she
weird.
would call the police. However, the police would take a while to respond, leaving her and her 2 daughters to basically just sit there watching this man through the house's security cameras, praying he wouldn't come upstairs. Fortunately, the man would not end up going upstairs. In fact, when the police finally did arrive, the man was gone. Though his intents were clear. He had left with multiple valuables. At one point in the video, you can even see him carrying the homeowner's purse. But as far as if he had gone upstairs and found the homeowners, there's no way to tell what he would have done. Had this happened, and things could have easily gone a lot worse. Police aren't sure if the man was armed, and ultimately, they would be unsuccessful in identifying him.
Of course. Why would they be useful at anything? Findings in the woods. And then we're almost at 4 hours, so we might call it soon, chat.
This first finding was made by hiker James Rankin in early October of 2016. James had been hiking in Berkeley-Jackson County Park when he came across an old campsite. But disturbingly, all around the campsite were multiple different missing person posters taped onto trees. The posters themselves were completely real.
Any of these no trespassing.
Back in 2013, a man named Phil Poling would upload this video to his YouTube channel. The video features Phil out late at night in his neighborhood, located in Mission, Oregon. Phil claimed to have heard strange noises echoing around outside his neighborhood only a few minutes prior, which is why he was outside in the first place. Once he reached a nearby forest that was only around 200 feet from his house, he would again hear the noises. And this is where he started recording.
Okay.
January 21st, about 11 p.m. I'm a couple hundred feet from my house.
Yeah, they just didn't try.
You hear it going off in the background right now. Kind of sounds weird. Kind of sounds doggish, hyena-ish.
I think it's
it
a
almost
bird.
sounds like laughter. It's actually gotten closer since it started.
Coyote? Maybe.
It's probably only 200 feet, 300 feet from me right now.
Bye, Benny.
The recording of noises continued for a while longer, until the sounds of gunshots can be heard echoing from the forest.
Yeah, they're hunting. They heard something. I don't think it's that.
I think that was a gunshot.
Well, they hit it.
Multiple people in the community
Cougar.
itself had claimed to have been hearing similar noises for the last 2 months or so leading up to the recording. But just what exactly was making the noises is still unclear. This video features the GoPro footage of 2 dirt bikers riding on a remote path in the forest. Throughout the video, the bikers can be seen going at extreme speeds, but doing this would quickly prove to become almost deadly. As the bikers continued on the path, they were unexpectedly met with a steel cable strung across 2 trees at perfect neck level for oncoming bikers. At a fast enough speed, this trap could no doubt take the lives of anyone riding through that didn't see it. Fortunately, however,
we've definitely seen this one, yeah. Jesus.
Mark Andre was a man who devoted his career to exploring the vast woods of Northern California. He worked as his town's environmental service director, so it was quite literally his job to spend time in the woods. In February of 2018, he had been tasked with marking trees, and while he was doing so deep in the woods, he would come across some makeshift cabin, which, considering the extreme remoteness of the area he was in, made the discovery highly abnormal. Mark would of course get a closer look at the structure. The thing was only around 8 by 12 feet wide and 15 feet tall. There was a lock on the shack's only entrance, and from the outside there was no real evidence anyone was there.
Just a hunting
Still,
blind, maybe?
Disturbed by the finding, Mark would head back to get professional assistance.
Never mind.
The next few days would consist of multiple attempts to contact the owner of the shack, but all of them ultimately failing. So, finally, upon revisiting the structure, the men would break open the lock to the front door. They would find a space that was clearly being lived in, or at the very least had been lived in recently. The shack had its own furniture, a pot-bellied stove, a small library, and even a typewriter.
Yeah, someone was living
Jars
there,
and cans of food filled the shelves.
Someone's chilling.
However, in spite of all this, the search resulted in no further identification of the actual owner.
Medicinal plants of the Pacific West. Catch Me If You Can is crazy. Trees, West. I can't read that one. Joyce Carol Oates, Taste.
Because the shack was illegally constructed, the men ultimately had no other choice but to leave an eviction notice on the front door before leaving. A few days later, the authorities returned to see out the contract, but there was nothing there. The makeshift cabin was completely gone. Whoever the owner was had deconstructed it, with literally the only thing left behind being an international squatter symbol made from charcoal. Many theorized the owner was wanted by authorities, and was therefore living completely alone in the forest, evading any contact with other people. But whether or not this is even close to true is still up for debate. To this day, the real owner of the shack is still unidentified. This video was captured on an early morning in the middle of December. It takes place in Canada and features some disturbing noise echoing throughout the forest. It's not clear what the noise is. Many frequent hunters would report to have never heard anything even remotely similar.
I know what that is. I don't know. Scary shit.
Once again, I think it's the death whistle. Yeah, I think it's a
One
death
comment
whistle.
suggested the noise could have been a wolf
The
that
way
was either
it's
trapped
breathing
or
out.
left behind by its pack. It's also possible it was another animal, such as an elk or possibly a bull moose, although none of these theories have been confirmed. YouTube user Rainey Schuler would upload this
Not
video to
Rainey
YouTube in
Schuler. No, I'm
2013. The video's footage is from multiple security cameras Rainey would set up around his house, which was in an isolated area of the Rocky Mountains. The whole idea behind the cameras was to capture the footage of the different wildlife around his property, to then upload to YouTube. But on September 13, the cameras around his house would catch something completely out of the ordinary. You can see as a woman walks out from the complete darkness of the woods.
Oh, we've seen this one, I think. Is this the one where they found her later and she was deceased? She strips down, right? No. No, we've seen this. It's not the stripped down one, but we have seen this one, I think. I think she was just wondering. definitely weird.
Some believe the woman was lost, or that her car had broken down nearby. But that doesn't explain her general careless mannerism as she aimlessly walks around the property. And a while later, the woman can be seen walking right back into the forest. After that night, the house owner would never see this woman again.
Yeah. I think she's just doing some... it's her girl walk. A girl walk. Okay, we can raid Scoot. Alright. I'm gonna wrap this up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Go watch today's video if you have not seen it yet. And I will see you guys tomorrow, alright? Have fun. Be nice to Scootish. Or make fun of him playing his game, whichever you prefer. Oh my god. Okay. I'm tired. Alrighty.